Hello, hello, friends. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. If you're new to the channel, my name is Tryon, or Try for short. Preferred pronouns they, them, but any and all are acceptable. Hey, we are going to be playing some Lego Marvel Superheroes. This is one of my all-time favorite Lego games. I have not played this since the 360. For context, I got rid of my 360 like 6 years ago. And I probably played it like 10 years before that. For context's sake. So, it's been a minute. So, I'm definitely looking up. Yo, what's up, guy? I'm definitely looking forward to playing some Lego Marvel today. Welcome on in, friendo. Welcome. Hey, just as a heads up for any of those in chat that are not subscribed and awesome, no work tomorrow. Let's go. Hell yeah, guy. For any awesome people that are not watching, having subbed, like the awesome guy from Space, Texas, just a heads up, we do have ads incoming in like 3.5 minutes. If you don't want to watch those ads, there's a few ways you can do that. First and foremost being by subscribing. It's like $6 a month. It's not super expensive. And you get 20 free emotes that you get to use all across Twitch. And I wore my special, there you go. Don't forget to love each other. It's got all the pride flags on the dice. Why? Because at time of filming it is July 2nd. Pride Month ended 2 days ago. That means it's now officially the month of wrath. My favorite of the 7 deadly sins. So all of the emotes are crash out and angry and sad and upset emotes because it's the month of wrath. And if I remember this game correctly, the racing in it is going to make me angry. I'm going to be crashing out. So fair warning. But that aside, if you are already subscribed to the channel and you want to support, you can also do so in the form of gift subs. It's a great way of helping out another member of the community avoid those pesky ads. It's something that we have to do as content creators. As Jeff Bezos says, you got to run 3 minutes of ads at the top of every hour, and so I do. My friend sent me pics of them at a Pride Parade. Very cool, look fun. Hell yeah. Love me a good Pride Parade. We unfortunately don't have one in my city. It's also pretty small, so it makes sense. Also, being in the Southwest, it's too damn hot to have a Pride Parade in June. So they usually hold Pride in October in this state. Because you ain't getting drag queens out in full kit in June. Tape doesn't stick to sweaty skin. You know what I'm saying? Also, what's up, JR? Welcome on in, friendo. Welcome. Got you them shout-outs in the chat. But in addition to gifting subs, you could also use Twitch Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription to a Twitch channel of your choice every month with Twitch Prime. Every month. It's free real estate. Why not consider this channel? I think it's pretty good, but I'm also pretty biased. On top of those, if you get Twitch Turbo, it's like $13, and you get ad-free across all of Twitch, and Twitch then pays the streamer the same amount in ad revenue as if a Tier 1 sub is watching during a scheduled ad break. So it's a great way to help the content while not watching the ads. But I totally get it if any of those are out of price range. The economy's in a real weird state and a total mess. If you still want to toss a coin to your streamer, you can do so in the form of bits. It's a great way of saying, hey, I like what you do. Keep doing it without breaking the bank. But want to stress that any and all financial support on this channel is always of the utmost appreciation, but never required. Just the fact that you're here, whether engaging in the chat like the comfy crew, or quietly lurking and watching the VODs, whatever your poison be, it truly means the fucking world to me. You mean the fucking world to me. And without further ado, as the ads start, perfect timing. There we go. I may be the guru, but you will always be the guy. That's very true. You will always be the guy. All right, let's get... Yes! I just wanted to get that back on because sitting in abject silence, I can hear my thoughts. And that's cringe, bro. There we go. So, now with all that out of the way, without further ado, friends, get comfy, get cozy, and let's play! Alright, so like I said, it's been... Oh, let me create a new save. There we go. Alright, autosave has now been enabled. Do not switch off the power when this icon is on screen. Okay. So, I have not played this game in... God, when did this come out? It was 2012? I think? 2013? Something like that? Because it was around the time of the birth of my oldest kid.
You're headed for a wipeout.
Iron Man.
So it's been...
I'm reading an incoming ship.
13 to 14 years.
Watch out! It's about to open fire!
And I played this back on my 360, back when this first came out. And completed it, got all the achievements, and haven't played it since. So... Oh shit, is this Doctor Doom?
These cosmic bricks, the world will be mine.
It was 2013. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, that was
But first, I should probably prevent it from
just a little over a month after my oldest kid was born.
Easier had you captured the board intact.
Weirdly,
Blasting it to pieces.
the reason why I remember the year this came out, or around the year that this came out,
Fantastic.
because my partner at the time, my oldest's mother, is an artist, and she did a painting, like, it was like this big, to give you perspective on like the size of the canvas. It was like that, right?
Speaking of that,
Silence.
Like this big. So, you know, about the size of
To build my
from my head
as you command,
to the bottom here,
most
right?
doomful.
And from like shoulder to shoulder. Big canvas, right? She did a painting of the cover of this game and used the cover of my 360 case as the model to paint it. So I remember that very clearly. I don't have that painting, unfortunately. I think she ended up selling it.
Holding Grand
But
Central
it was pretty
hostage
dope.
at Rush hour?
I liked
Now
it.
That's criminal.
Still have a 360, haven't touched it in a while though. You know, I wish I still had my 360. I had so much on that console. I bought, like, I probably had 36 movies.
You have to
I
remember
had,
what before you leave.
like, entire seasons of a bunch of shows. I had a ton of games on it. Like, and I had the Star Wars Xbox 360.
I know.
With the
Ed.
Kinect. That came with
Shield
Star
folks
Wars
think we need
Kinect,
to
which
formulate
was
a careful plan attack.
a wild game.
Or we just smash our way in. Good plan.
Yeah. I missed that console. That was a fun console.
Look at this mess.
All right,
Didn't we just clean up this
here we
city?
go. We get to Hulk smash.
Maybe you could try some heavy lifting.
Biggest regret is getting rid of all your Wii games. Still beat yourself up for that. You know, it happens, man. Like I said,
Remember,
I got rid of
on the ground say Sandman's
my
got hostage.
360, my PS2, my PS3. Got rid of all my games. Like, it sucks. I traded him in at a game store in the town I lived in, and I used it to get what did I buy? It was a Switch Lite.
When in doubt,
I have the Pokemon Sword and Shield Switch Lite, which I still have that. But yeah, I used that trade-in to get me a Switch Lite. Even I already had a Switch, but I wanted a second Switch because I wanted to play Pokemon Sword and Shield at the same time. And you know, looking back, because I don't even have Pokemon Shield anymore. Looking back, probably should have kept the consoles.
if there are a lot of enemies around, try using more powerful attacks.
But, you know,
Nothing else
it
around
happens.
for you to throw. Try ripping
happens.
the ground.
Yeah, I got that. Let the gamer game, Coulson. Come on, man. Trying to get the what is it called in this? Superhero, I think. Okay, we can't do anything with that. Can't do anything with this. Can't go past there. Got him.
Just as well I charged my batteries this morning. I think it's gonna be a long day.
Yeah, I think that sounds right. True hero. That sounds correct. Oh. I wonder, can we Hulk smash this? Where's Hulk? I think that's what we're supposed to do with this billboard. There we go. Nice. First mini kit. Let's go. Ow. Hulk, you're kind of wrecking the place here a little bit, my guy. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, release-wise, I want to say we got Lego Batman 1 first. In fact, I know we did.
Looks like you'll have to get past
But
the
then I
foundation to
think
get
it was
inside.
Lego Batman 2, and
Threw that car
then
like it was some kind of toy.
Marvel Avengers.
Big guy, you better handle this.
So, this one took what Lego Batman 2 did and kind of improved upon the formula. So, even though we start in a mission here, we will have an open world to explore. Okay. I'm just gonna fly past these goons. Aha! second mini kit. Man, they give you, like, no time to grab those studs. Wild, the level we've come to. Okay. That should be all the destructibles. Alright. Hulk's just having a good old time. Oh. Wait. Iron Man has to build this because Hulk can't build, apparently. Oh. I get the feeling I'm gonna have to go wreck these. Maybe? Or maybe I can't. Okay. I think, yeah. I remember this now. It's basically a cutscene. I am mashing this button like my life depends on it. Ow. God, that's how you hurt your forearm. Getting too old to play Lego games, apparently.
I think I'll give you a hand or two.
Oh, I get it.
There's sand everywhere. But this one.
Okay, I do want to see... You know, we're going to turn off the motion blur and turn on subtitles. Yeah, there's... I don't think they're... Right. They turn them into Lego hands. Wow, studs times 2 already available to buy. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, for real, it's going to give me carpal tunnel. Like, I already feel it in my forearm here. This was before we had invented accessibility settings, I guess. Is this... Okay, this is a save point. Is Iron Man able to shoot these? Maybe not. Oh, Stan! Stan, no! We saved him. So that's another thing you have to find in levels, is there's
It's that
every
guy who
level...
seems to follow you superheroes around everywhere. You should help Stan out whenever you see him in trouble.
Yeah. Every level will have a Stan Lee in peril. And doesn't look like we can do anything about the gold Lego. So that's gotta be free play stuff. And I'm sure if I get too close to this, it will probably destroy me. Hey, go away. Alright. Hulk, time to smash. There we go.
You can't beat me. I've already won, hands down.
Ha, I get it.
We have an
Okay.
unscheduled arrival in the main terminal.
Hulk hate delays!
Oh, this is just a... okay. Combat challenge. Yo, what's up, Roscoe? How's it going, buddy? Sorry. While this Lego combat is happening, let me get you a shout out. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Friends, if you're not already following Sage Mode Roscoe, do so.
Like the writing's
Homies
on the
support
wall
homies.
For you guys.
Walls not good! Walls only keep people apart!
Truer words,
Wow.
Hulk. Truer words.
Huh. At least I know a good spot for beach volleyball next week.
Oh, right. That's like something for Cap to deal with. Okay, anything else over here? That's all just golden bricks. I don't see anything hiding out. Oh, there is some studs over here, though. I'll take those. It's free money. I don't see any others, though. Damn. Okay. We're so close to the true hero. Just give me the meter. Come on, man. It's like right there. Bruh. Come on, come on, come on. Oh my god. It's like right there. Just fill the meter, dude. Come on.
Looks like I'm king of the castle, Super Zeros. Good luck getting past this.
Well, there's something you don't see every day. A large building I don't own yet.
There we go.
Hey,
Oh. 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 See, and this is why it's the month of Wrath, because I know that this True Believer bar is gonna make me crash out. And so I wanted to make sure, because for the next, like, 3 weeks, it's all Lego games. Well, it's all Lego Marvel games specifically. I know there's going to be crash outs. So I wanted to give everybody options for when the crash outs inevitably happen. Oh, I see. We have to throw this. There we go. It's so close it's painful. It certainly is.
Wow. So much for taking the subway down to the Bugle. Guess I'll just have to fight my way through it.
I'm a Spooderman. You know what? It dawned on me, we have Spider-Man emotes.
You Avenger guys are really great at making a mess.
Hey, I just replaced that.
Alright, after tonight I'm going to revisit the emotes. I'll bring back more of the Spider-Man ones. We have some of them. The Norman Osborn one is back.
I always knew there was a real buzz around your name, Tony. But
We got the Norman emote.
Too far. We've got to shut off the power.
Pepper always says I get in my own way.
But I'll bring back, yeah, that one. I'll bring back the other Spider-Man emotes. Some of them may have been deleted, if I'm being honest, chat. Some of them may not have survived. When I did the Final Fantasy emotes for RPG, some of the emotes didn't make the cut. Yo! What's up, Happy? Hang on. Hang on. Let me get you them shouties. There we go. Shout out to Happy Boy Games. If you're not following friend of the channel, mod of the channel, my little brother, then do so. Happy to be here. It's a great time to be alive. Indeed.
My spider sense is tingling.
Oh. Aha. This is so we can...
like that if you can attach something.
We can Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. There we go. Man, oh my god, core memory unlocked. I spent countless hours just swinging around the overworld in this game when I played it years ago as Spider-Man. Because you have to remember, this was before we got the Insomniac Spider-Man. So, like, and I never played Spider-Man 2. I had Ultimate Spider-Man, And I had, what else? Shattered Dimensions. But Ultimate Spider-Man had an open world, but there wasn't really a ton to do in it. Shattered Dimensions didn't really have an overworld.
My spider sense again. What is it?
So this was really one of the first games that I played that had this open world in it where you could just swing around as Spider-Man, which is crazy to think about. Oh, I see. It just destroyed the generator. And then we need Hulk to destroy this one. There we go.
Spider sense again. What is it?
Okay. I think we have sufficiently smashed all the things. Aha!
Seems like I've got my hands full with you.
Because he made sand hands, get it?
This guy doesn't give up. Let's find a way to take this thing down.
Okay, and I think... Yes, right. That way you make ropes for other characters to climb. And can't do anything with the gold bits. Yeah, if only Hulk could reach that.
Hulk, remember, you can transform back to normal if you calm down.
Yeah. And then we get him to Hulk out again. I love that, like, Hulk's go-to attack is the smash that he does to Loki in the first Avengers. Come on. I'm getting stuck on ledges. There we go. It is. The puny god moment from Hulk. Man, the Avengers movies were so good.
Oh no! I'm melting!
I really hope that the next one
No, wait. I mean,
is good.
I'm solidifying.
I should say, the first one was very good,
No.
and Infinity War was good. Endgame was okay. Age of Ultron was...
I don't need this. I already have enough problems without getting sand in this costume.
It existed. Age of Ultron existed to set up Thanos, basically.
You think you can stop me? I'm not pulling any more punches!
This guy's attacks are so fast. Talk about your quicksand. I've definitely got a sinking feeling right now.
There we go. Stop throwing stuff at me.
I hate to hammer a point home. You just won't take a hit.
Ow. See, it's also a little bit unfair because Spider-Man also has super strength, and I feel like in the comics, right? Spider-Man punched the Hulk into space. Like, from Earth. Hit him so hard, he knocked him into orbit. You're telling me that Spider-Man can't break stuff like that? I don't know. I don't know, man.
I'll still beat you to the punch. I hate to hammer a point home. You just won't take a hit.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Right. The comics? What comics? Should I get it? Should you get into comics? Depends on the comic. There's some really good ones out there. And there's a lot that are just kind of capitalizing on people's love of a character. It's sad to say, but as much I was always a Marvel kid, right? Like, I like Batman, but I was always much more of a Marvel fan. Right, so like the same as they do in video games. Yeah, basically. A lot of Marvel's comics lately are just not that good. There's a couple of shining examples, but like, can we say Mario Money Grab? Well, I mean, that's here's the thing. That's Nintendo's entire business model. It has been for years. Nintendo doesn't make top-of-the-line consoles. They don't really make a lot of groundbreaking games with, you know, top-of-the-line graphics. Their big sales point is they have the first-party characters that people will pay top dollar for to play another game of. That's just how it's been.
I've given Reed Richards the job of finding out why everyone seems to want them.
With Marvel Comics, the problem is that they...
Like I have time for that. I've got a trigonometry exam tomorrow. My aunt needs me to pick up a dozen eggs. And
they keep churning out books faster than ever. Like, I've used this example before.
What exactly
Amazing Spider-Man is like
I don't know.
2 to 3 times a month,
Get back to Stark Tower
and has been for a while. The comics are $5 each. $5 for a single comic. And have been for a while. And at 3 issues a month, it means in order to keep up with just Amazing Spider-Man, that's $15 every month. That's Twitch Turbo. That's YouTube Premium. That's more than a Spotify, right? So it costs more than ever to be a comic book fan right now. And
those fiendish fellows.
I mean, yeah, I pay for. I've said this before. I don't really have any streaming services. I pay for Twitch Turbo and YouTube Premium because I don't want to watch ads, and I will pay the $30 a month to not be inconvenienced by advertisements. Pure and simple.
I must have all the cosmic bricks I can get my hands on.
My work progresses.
But
Progress faster.
with comics, there's a lot of good ones that are out. But you have to know where to look. And it's also subjective, right? There are a lot of people that are big fans of what they're doing with the X-Men right now, with X-Men and Uncanny X-Men and X-Men United and Generation X-23, right?
Director Fury, Reed Richards is
I
here.
liked Uncanny X-Men, but that's because it's being
Mr.
written by Gail
Fantastic
Simone.
himself. Any breakthroughs on that cosmic brick
Some
I
folks
sent
are real
Actually,
big
I
on
can
the
do some
Captain
help.
America run
Is Tony Stark
right
around?
now,
He's
leading
working
into
on
the
something
Avengers
else.
Armageddon
I have
stuff.
Another Avenger here.
I'm actually the first
So-
Avenger, sir.
Do you have much experience with
There's
theoretical
there's
quantum
also
mechanics and
another good
exotic
one
nano
being
derived
written
power
by Chip
sources?
Zdarsky, who's another great writer.
I got an A+ in American history.
The problem is
We have confirmation that more
the
of those
endless
bricks hit the open
events.
Hell, give me
So
a shield
I would say
research
for
sub to
Guy,
gather those
if you're
cosmic
interested
bricks.
in
I
looking
want
into
some
comics,
answers. Cap, you head to the
one of
Baxter
two
building
things.
with Reed Richards and help out the best you can.
either
I can always sell some war bonds.
get into some really good
Another
trade
important
paperbacks, because
Lunch.
that's
Order in
that's
some
the
swamp.
real.
Stark knows the spot.
Y'all want the real secret sauce? Right here. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. This is the Volume 1 Compendium. Look at this. This is the width of my fist. This
Gentlemen, we
is
need
the
you back at
width
Baxter
of the
building pronto.
compendium.
Director Fury wants as much info on those cosmic bricks as you can find.
And it's a hefty boy. This weighs as much as a small baby. This is volume 1 of 3. There's 50 issues in this bad boy. This run of Turtles was 150 issues. 3 volumes, you got the entire run of it. It's great. Kevin Eastman has said one of the creators of Ninja Turtles has said himself, if he could go back in time and rewrite Ninja Turtles, this is the run he would have written. This. Let me see if it's going to show up on camera. Can you all see that price? Right there. $59.99 USD. $60 for 50 issues. You can't buy them at that. You can't. You can't get this many issues in trade paperback or in single issue for that price. You just can't. Right next to that, I have all 3 compendiums for Invincible, which Robert Kirkman, awesome writer. The compendiums, again, are like, I think they're 40 some odd issues, close to 50 issues. They are $60, 65. So really, if you want to get into comics, my recommendation would be get into some titles that have compendiums. We need a Show and Stuff Sunday stream one of these days. So
Welcome to
funny
the
you mention
Helicarriers
that.
Command Center. Pretty cool, huh? You can replay missions by selecting them on the central console.
Nice. I forgot all about that. Funny you mention that. I think that's what we're going to do for the 1-year affiliate anniversary stream. Is I'm just going to turn it into Nerd Show and Tell. And just hang out and chat with everybody. But that won't be until October 2nd, I think, is my next scheduled stream day. Because the affiliate anniversary happens October 1st. So whatever the next stream day is, closest to October 1st. But I also noticed that I am quickly approaching the end of my Commander decks. Like this Sunday, for Such a Brew About Nothing, we're going to talk about, that is so blown out. Oh my goodness. Maybe if I get them closer. There we go. We're going to talk about my red-green werewolf deck helmed by Tobalor, and my... Oh, there we go. That's so blown out. Oh my god. Animar, Soul of Elements. This is a red, green, blue dinosaurs deck. Yeah, like JR said, for comics, get trades and hardcovers. Honestly, like you can get entire series, you can get entire graphic novels for a fraction of the cost of getting comics. And to be perfectly honest, and remember, for those that may not be in the know, I sell comic books for a living. That's how I pay my bills. I sell comic books. I work at a comic book store. And I say this with all genuine sincerity. Unless you are a big fan of that particular franchise or writer or artist and you want to support their work, a lot of modern comics just aren't hitting. They're not. It sucks. I wish they were. I really hate that they're not. It's better to get into some of the classics. Read, like, it's not the best comic in the world, but, like, Frank Miller's Dark Knight Returns.
Just
fantastic
what?
book.
They bring a jet back in one piece? I'll never get this fixed
The IDW run for
trusty
Ninja
wrench.
Turtles.
I can't remember where I put it.
Invincible.
Can you find it for me? Otherwise, Director
Marvel
Fury is
Civil
gonna be
War.
Director
The trade
Furious
paperback
in
for
here.
that. What am I looking for now? Oh. So this game does also have quests. Just like we saw in Batman. Just like we saw in DC Supervillains. Which Marvel Civil War?
It's yours.
There was only one. I know that they've tried to say that there was others. There is one Civil War. And also, there is no war in Ba Sing Se. No, Civil War 2 was... did you ever see the movie Minority Report?
Snakes. Why did it have to
It
be
was
snakes?
that.
I hate them. How'd they even get on board?
It was not good.
Director Fury told me specifically to get
No,
these
I mean
snakes off this
the original
gosh-darn
Marvel Civil
helicarrier.
War, Cap
Maybe
versus
paraphrasing
Iron Man,
slightly. Anyways, can you
Superhero
help me out?
Registration Act, government coming down on heroes saying you have to register your identity or you can't be a superhero. It kind of, you know, feels maybe a little close to home with the present times, you know, with governments and people's freedoms of anonymity. Enough about that. I'm not a political streamer. But it was a very good storyline. And
Thanks, buddy. Who knows what kind of madcap, slightly cheesy chaos
no matter
those
what
snakes would
anybody
have caused if
says,
they'd been
Captain
left to their
America
own
3
devices.
Civil War the movie, that's not the Marvel Civil War at all. Like, there are scenes that are close, but it's not the Civil War. What else? Batman Long Halloween is good. Batman Hush is good. I haven't heard anything groundbreaking about Batman Hush 2, if I'm honest. The one that they just finished recently. So maybe avoid that one. That seemed expensive. Yes. Those are some classic. Batman Court of the Owls is fantastic. Good Marvel recommendations. 2015 Secret Wars was pretty dope. The current Ultimates, well, current. It's the one that just ended. But the Jonathan Hickman Ultimate Spider-Man run was great. If you like a little bit more horror in comics, I highly recommend Peach Momoko's run on Ultimate X-Men that they just finished. Speaking of, the original Ultimate X-Men from the 2000s. The Absolute series, yep. Absolute Batman has been getting nothing but rave reviews. But it's Scott Snyder, so that's not that surprising to me. Scott Snyder's a fantastic writer. What is this for? We just have a water gun out here? Huh. Yeah, Scott Snyder and Greg Capullo did the entire New 52 run of Batman, and it is hailed as quite possibly the best run of Batman that there has ever been. Which is saying something. Amanda Connor and Jimmy Palmiotti's Harley Quinn run is great.
Is that the Baxter Building? Looks like there's something going on down there.
I am missing all of these.
Looks like the Fantastic Four fan club's in town. Could be tricky landing in the middle of that crowd.
You're right. Aim for the park across the street.
Wow, I missed like almost every single one of those. Hey, we got Falling with Style. For complete the first helicarrier skydive. I'm trying to think what else is good for comics. The current G. Willow Wilson run of Poison Ivy has been very good. I've really enjoyed it. Now, grain of salt, I'm a Poison Ivy fan, so, you know, take that as you will. What else? The current run of Batman is actually very good, and they just released the first trade paperback for it. It's doing something a little different. Batman is like learning not to solve every problem with violence, which is kind of neat.
That passage would be...
That shouldn't be happening. The security system must be on the blink.
Let me through so we can look for a way to shut it down.
Okay.
We are live outside the Baxter Building, headquarters of the beloved Manhattan
Aha.
heroes, the Fantastic Four. There appears to have been some sort of break-in. Witnesses at the scene
Right.
heard what they thought to be a crash.
I remember
from the
this
rooftop.
mechanic
Could
now.
the thing have just taken a tumble in the shower? Or is something
Yeah,
more
Mr.
sinister
Fantastic
afoot for Reed
regularly
Richards and his
turns
cohorts?
into some real
Stay tuned
weird
for more details
shapes.
as they develop.
Oh, you don't mean like the current Absolute. You mean, right, like Absolute Dark Knight or Absolute Hush, where they do the big oversized hardcovers. One sec. So, Guy asked the question, do I have a take on Poison Ivy being shipped with Harley Quinn? This is the backpack that I use every day. I am a big time Harlivy fan. But now mind you, it's not for like cringe sapphic reasons. It's because I always really liked Poison Ivy and Harley in the original Batman animated series. They always had the will they, won't they? Oh, I don't know. Did they? Even back then. Like, Harley even says in one of the older episodes, like, well, we'll always have Morocco or something. Right? Kind of making the allusion to, like, did they, yeah? No? Who knows? And when they finally confirmed it in the Harley Quinn animated series and in the comic books, I was all for it. Because, and now mind you, again, Harley Quinn fan, Poison Ivy fan. I really detest the relationship of Harley Quinn and the Joker. Now, I say this because the best that Harley Quinn has ever been was the Amanda Conner, Jimmy Palmiotti run that happened in the New 52, where they split up Harley from the Joker and she was her own character and was funny and it was irreverent humor and they made her her own person. Which is great. You love to see it. And then you had things like Suicide Squad, which tried to glorify the relationship of Harley and the Joker. And you had all these, tween girls running around in Daddy's Little Monster shirts, hoping to find their Mr. J. And, no, you're not supposed to idolize that. That is an example of an abusive relationship. And you're actually supposed to look at the example of this sociopath and his abuse of another human being.
I'd like to know exactly.
And it's supposed to make you hate him. There we go. But Harley and Ivy actually had a really healthy relationship. Now, in the animated show, it is healthy, but they definitely...
The top 5 floors of the Baxter Building are home.
They definitely kind of...
Up-to-date plans are unavailable, as Reed Richards...
How do I want to put this? Because I like the Harley animated series. But they kind of recycled the same moral or lesson over and over with them. If that makes sense. Where it'll be like, Harley and Ivy, they're together, but oh man, they're having relationship troubles because they're not communicating. And by the end of the season, they finally resolve it and learn that they need to communicate better. But then in the next season, rather than Harley not effectively communicating, Ivy's not effectively communicating. And so now they're having relationship troubles. And by the end of the season, they realize that they need to communicate better. And it's like, guys, that's your B plot is literally the B plot ever since you put Harley and Ivy together. And that part I don't like.
I won't be stopped by such insignificant creatures.
Especially because in the comic books,
it won't be a stretch to defeat you.
They actually have a pretty balanced and healthy relationship. For those who didn't know, this is, I think it's actually, let me double check who the artist is, because Okay. I don't remember who the artist is. I also have that print and a couple other Harley and Ivy prints. That was one of the covers for one of the DC Pride comics that they put out a couple years ago. I want to say it might have been Art Germ. But overall,
get him.
In the comics, their relationship
you
totally
won't get away
healthy.
with those pieces, Dr. Octopus.
And so, I wouldn't call it necessarily shipping, because, I mean, the Harley Ivy thing, that's been Harley Quinn was introduced in the early 90s in Batman the Animated Series, right? And, like, the will they, won't they is something that's been around since that series. So, and Bruce Timm and Paul Dini, both the writers and creators of Batman the Animated Series, said that, like, you know, they wanted to explore more of that story, but it was the 90s in an animated series, and there was no way they were going to get that approved by the censors. So they didn't. But I think a lot of people also forget that, and I'm noticing this more and more in depictions of the character. A lot of writers need to actually, like, if you're going to write a comic book about a character, you need to have spent some time reading other stories about that character. And I say this because a lot of people writing comics like Harley Quinn seem to often forget that she's a doctor. Like, she was a psychiatrist and is a smart person, and they just kind of write her as like, oh, she's crazy. Always has been. She's just crazy and kooky. And, like, yeah, that's part of her character. But it would be like boiling down... It would be like telling your friends to tune in to this channel and being like, ah, oh, you'd like Triune. They're really loud and shouty. And, like, yeah, I am. But I'm also a lot of other things. Plus, the Harley-Joker relationship was never supposed to be liked like that anyway. True. The Cora Asami relationship couldn't even get approved by Nickelodeon in 2014. Yep. Cora Asami was... The closest they got was them holding hands in the end of the series. Which is kind of a damn shame. Because they wanted to do a lot more with their characters and just were not allowed to. But frequently happens frequently with women in media. Yeah, they're just kind of boiled down into one-note characters, unfortunately. See, because Chat, burning hot take. Burning hot take. Hollywood is run by men. And so if you have a intelligent, independent, and strong female character that can pass a Bechdel test and exist in her own right without her conversations having to be about a man, that is threatening and scary, and they should know their place. And so women are very often boiled down to, well, she was smart, but, you know, at the end, she's just crazy, and she's just a kind of an airhead, and that's how women are written. And I hate it. I hate it so much. But, you know, God forbid you have, if you have a woman write that same character, then all of the incels come from online and talk about how terrible and dog shit the show was, because they're threatened by the fact that backwards viewpoints, they're threatened by the fact that women don't immediately fall in love with neckbeards and fedoras.
Let's get after him, Cap.
Hot take, I know. Oh, damn. We got a bunch of stuff down here. What the crap? Okay. Did I break everything here? Do these lights break? Okay, they do. You just have to hit them the tried and true 3 times. I don't know if we have to break these to be able to get True Believer, but I'm sure gonna try. Okay, did we break all the lights? Reed? Reed was having a moment there. He, Listen, man. I love Lego games. They are not known for having the best CPU characters, you know? Yeah, the ending shot between Korra and Asami was going to be a kiss, but Nick said no. Yeah, they didn't even, like, air the show when they were supposed to. Like, the last couple episodes, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't they get, like, aired on Nickelodeon.com instead of on TV? Yeah. Yeah, they didn't even air them on TV. They were like, you want to see the ending of Legend of Korra? You go watch it on the website. Like, come on, man. First thing they do in the Korra comics is they have them kiss as a fuck you to Nick. Plus, the comics are written by the same creators and writers of the shows. Yes, Brian Michael DiMartino. No, it's DiMartino and Konietzko. I don't remember. It's like Brian and Dante are their first names, but I don't remember which one goes with which. But yeah, the comics for Avatar, also great. There's a good one. You want to get into Michael Dante DiMartino. See, I knew it was Brian Michael Dante, where there was like one had two first names. Yes, Michael Dante DiMartino and Brian Konietzko. Thank you. But since the question came up earlier, if you should get into comics, the Avatar comics are sweet. Avatar, The Last Airbender, and Legend of Korra both have a number of comics that take place after the shows ended.
No instruction.
Like, there's an entire comic book called The Search that finally goes into Prince Zuko's mom. And, like, where is she? I want to say those are all from Titan. I think it was Titan Comics put those out. Yeah, she was teased right at the end of Avatar. It was Dark Horse. That's right. I couldn't remember if it was Titan or Dark Horse.
An elevator. Is this the quickest way to the roof?
I call it the fantastic.
Yeah, there's been...
Faster than the stairs, for sure. Let's go.
Let's see. I know the box set for Avatar is 6 books, but there's a couple that are not in the box set. Well, the box set is 5, and they released one after, so it's 6. And then there's a couple smaller ones that came out after that, and they're currently in progress with the Kyoshi Warriors comic, and I think Korra has had 4 comics.
Maybe we should think about this.
So, like,
no time. He gets away
there's a lot of Avatar comics. There's a ton of reading. If you enjoy the Avatar series, I'd highly recommend checking those out. Life is Strange has a number of fantastic comics that are all in trade paperback now. JR even showed them on stream. Horizon Zero Dawn has some really good comics. Well, I like them, but I also like Horizon Zero Dawn.
Dr. Octopus is getting away!
Yeah, I know, Herbie.
You'll need to glide across that gap to catch up with him.
No kidding. Yes, you read through all of the Life is Strange on stream. Yeah, because that was all part of the lead up to Reunion. Okay, so I can walk across the fire, and then what?
You should be able to dig here if you use the right person.
Got it. Oh, I see. I did that in the wrong order. We're supposed to go here. Yes, it was the road to Reunion. Okay, that's what I thought. There we go. Alright, come on, Cap. Oh. Interesting. Alright. Well, we'll keep an eye out for the rooftop gardens. I see. Okay. I was like, I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to be doing. There we go, and then we spin the dish. Got it. And then that lets us get Cap across the gap. Just in case. Haha! Man, it has been so long since I've played these games. I don't remember any of this. I feel like Gandalf in the Mines of Moria, just, I have no memory of this place.
What are we waiting for? Let's go get him.
Cap, you wanna relax? There we go. And that turns the fans off. There we go. It's all coming together. For comics, you got the hardcovers for all of Hack Slash, Revival, Mercy Sparks, and Alita Battle Angel. That's some good series. They actually are putting out a brand new issue of Hack/Mercy Sparks this Wednesday. Devil's Due presents... Well, no, it's Devil's Due presents Mercy Sparks is a one-shot, but they have an upcoming one that is going to be a crossover between Hack/ and Mercy Sparks.
Over there, Captain. What's the plan?
Wherever he goes, we follow.
Oh! Ah! Ah! He's slapping me around! What the hell? The disrespect.
Look at him. He's in the rocket box.
Yeah, another crossover. Yeah, they actually were just sending promotional posters for it. I just got them at work today. Now, I don't know, because I'm not super familiar with either of the properties. I know of their existence. And I have a couple of Mercy Sparks books. But I'm not super up to date on, you know, the lore and the stories. So I don't know if this coming one is a new crossover or if they're doing a reprint of the previous crossover. So I'm not 100% certain. So check with your friendly local comic shop. Or, better yet, I'm sure Devil's Due Publishing has some information about it on their website. But I know that that's one of the things that they're promoting right now. Hey, would you stop, little spider bot? Geronimo? Timber? Gangway? Well, actually, here's a good question, because this is kind of how we got onto the topic in the first place. Hey, Guy, are you still here? If you are there any characters in pop culture or comic books that you've always been a fan of? But yes, you are. Okay, cool. Are there any characters from Marvel, DC, indie comics, anything like that you've always been a fan of but maybe never read the comics of? And then from there, I could possibly suggest some good comic stories of theirs to check out. Or JR could. Because it dawns on me, the original question was, should you get into comics? And it might be new, because you got the first crossover in a hardcover collection all the hack and slash crossovers at the same time. Ah, so yeah, it might be a new one. And I know Hack Slash was printed by Image, and Mercy Sparks has been Devil's Due for, like, ever. But yeah, if there's any comic book characters that you've always been a fan of, Guy, then maybe we can give you some recommendations of good storylines for those characters to check out to help get you into comics. Very mainstream answer, but Batman... Hey, no, that's not mainstream. There's a reason why Batman is popular. Because he's a cool character. Yeah, so for Batman recommendations, if you like did you like Batman Beyond growing up, the cartoon? If so, definitely check out Frank Miller's The Dark Knight Returns. Hack Slash started with Devil's Due? I didn't know that. Because I know at least the ones I was most familiar with of theirs were being printed by Image, but it makes sense that they started somewhere else. Hey, Minikid! If you like Batman Beyond, though, definitely check out Dark Knight Returns by Frank Miller. That is the first comic book storyline that I ever read. The very first graphic novel. It is very dystopian. Spawn started Dark Horse? Are you sure? I thought McFarlane had always... Because McFarlane's one of the founders of Image. That's wild. I thought it was just always McFarlane Comics that printed it through Image. It's unfortunate that Dark Horse doesn't really have a lot going for them these days, though. Like, they still do the occasional Avatar book, but there's not really a whole heck of a lot else. They still put out the occasional Hellboy, but lately it seems to be a lot of reprints. They do have Berserk. That's true. They do have the Berserk manga. But yeah. Well, we've already listed quite a few good Batman ones. Definitely check out Long Halloween and Hush, or Death in the Family. The Death of Jason Todd. Court of the Owls is one of my all-time favorites. Absolute Batman. Absolute Batman is DC's single most popular title right now. It's in a world where Bruce Wayne wasn't born a billionaire and instead was the son of a teacher whose dad was still murdered while they were out on a school field trip to the zoo. Instead, Bruce Wayne
it's a long way down.
Becomes a city worker and works in, like, sanitation. He works in the sanitation department and works for a number of different city organizations, right? And that's why he becomes so well versed in how to get around the city. Because, like, he was a garbage truck driver and worked as worked in the sewers and whatnot. So that's how he got to know the city so well. And then he dons the bat suit and becomes Batman. That one blue stud I missed by a hair. Also, he wields a battle axe that's in the shape of a bat. And still written by Scott Snyder, who again kind of praised for having written the best, like in most comic fans' opinions, the best run of Batman in comics history. Yes, exactly. A battle axe. Can I get that from here? Shit! I missed. Let me see if I can get that blue stud. But it does do like a different take on a lot of the characters that you know, right? Where like the Joker is this monstrosity. Robin in the Absolute Universe is 4 people. It is Tim and Damian and I think Stephanie Brown and Dick Grayson, but like they all have their own different things. This is like the current storyline for Absolute Batman, actually. They did a bunch of reimaginings of the classic Batman Rogues Gallery and characters, but like set for a modern day. Oh, come on. It's like right there, man. I know if I hit him, the level's gonna end. And I really would like to try and get the True Believer on this level. There we go. Go to bed. Thank you so much for coming, guy. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate you. Have a good night. We'll see you again soon. What am I supposed to do here? Ah, okay. There we go.
Climbing down, we can't reach him from here.
Oh, come on. The meter is so close.
What? What are you doing? No!
Parker, do your job. I want some play for Bugle Stories on the net.
I know I'm gonna miss it by like 100 studs.
Yes, sir. Netface.
And I'm gonna crash out.
And the web, don't you?
The web? Yeah, it's a job and a hobby.
Doc Octopus? You're a real doctor, right? Because I have a pain right here, and it goes down there. Ooh, if I bend over there, then wow.
Your cheap health plan doesn't cover office visits.
The voice of Jonah, I'm pretty sure, is the same voice as Bender.
Parker! Parker! I need some footage of this for the website. How hard can it be?
you could record it with your smartphone, JJ, if you could figure out how to turn it on.
Okay, it's not the end of the level. Thank God.
Hey, guys.
I was just certain that, like, I had missed...
You're never gonna catch me. You're wasting your
the
time.
True Believer by a hair. Yes, the Spawn crossovers. Yes. Were done by Dark Horse. Not entirely sure why, but they were.
Good thing you happen to be close by, Spider-Man. Doc Ock's stolen some important materials.
Yeah, he's real grabby like that. Always getting his hands
Ooh, where
on
does this go? Aha! Let's go!
Hey, no.
Hell yeah. See? This is why we gotta explore.
Can you swing from a thread? Oh yeah, of course you can.
Spider sense again. What is it?
Oh, I hear Stan. Where you at, Stan? Oh.
Something close by.
He's gonna be up in that mess on this roof, isn't he? I don't think I'm gonna be able to do anything to help you, Stan. Okay, get off the wall. Alright, you know what? Spider-Man is terrible for breaking things for studs. There, I said it. Hot take, I know. Speaking of Spawn, I want to get those hardcovers too. They do have them in hardcovers. I mean, if you want the most cost-effective version, because Spawn is still ongoing, definitely look into the compendiums. They're probably going to be your most wallet-friendly version. They've released 6 of them at the moment, each one with 50 issues. So that does take you up to the most modern era. Issue 300 is, you know, kind of where modern Spawn started. Or at least the record-breaking started. Because the hardcovers, I don't know if they've even released all of them in hardcover yet. Because they're about like 1 to 3 trade paperbacks. And at present, the Spawn Origins trade paperbacks, there is, I want to say 32 of them. And it doesn't even go all the way up to issue 300. And it's a lot. But, you know, it's like 50, 60 bucks for 50 issues in a compendium. It's definitely the most wallet-friendly way to read it. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to interact with much of any of this stuff, am I? There we go. Oh, are you not gonna let me behind there just because I haven't done the thing? Lame. Alright, where's Mr. Fantastic? I'll be honest, it is kind of gross watching him just turn into all these items. Kind of gross. Alright, do we finally get to fight him? I guess not. Like how durable hardcovers can be, they're made well. Some of those big trade compendiums fall apart in time. Oh, your Witchblade and Darkness ones are already starting to? Damn. That's true. Hardcovers do tend to last longer. Okay, now boss fight.
Time to step on the spider.
Oh, such cruelty. You couldn't wrap me in a paper towel and toss me out the window?
No! What happened? Octobot!
He seems over the top angry. Any advice?
Don't look at me. You're the Doc Ock expert.
Wait, he's trapped his arm in the ground. Let's attack while we can.
Or we use this as an opportunity to destroy everything. Come here, Cap. Ow! Hey! Knock it off! Well, I died. Oh!
This might require some extra muscle power.
Man! Again with the Spider-Man doesn't have super strength? Lame. How dare you besmirch his good character? Hey, knock it off. There we go. Now we getting some money. Oh, can't break that one. Okay. What a conveniently placed hole in the ground. I made it. Barely. But I made it. Ow.
Not again! My arm!
Nope. We getting him with that Luke Skywalker AT-AT special. Twist his legs up around him. Alright, where's he at? Ow!
Why didn't I see this coming? Another arm stuck!
And then there was one.
My arms! Beloved mechanical arms! You'll suffer for this! Get them!
There we go.
Give it up. Crime never pays.
You'd be surprised. It covers medical and dental. Can't escape the long reach of justice, Ark.
Stop being so grabby, Doc.
I got it! I got it!
I got it! Yes! I got it!
Oh, man. We got Times Square off, which is for beating that level. Unlocked Herbie. Cool.
Hey, no.
Damn, we already almost have 400,000 studs. Wow. I think that's supposed to be Mogo? The living planet? Mind you, this game came out well before Guardians of the Galaxy 2.
We captured Doc Ock, but we lost the Green Goblin. Don't worry, we're tracking him.
Target located.
He's gone to the
Well, that was
Oscorp
quick.
building. What would Green Goblin want in a totally legitimate and entirely unsuspicious office tower like Oscorp?
Let's go find out.
I wonder.
Necessary, Mr. Richards. Fantastic.
Dr. Richards. Sir. Director Fury needs you in...
Right, where's Kurt
I
Russell?
need to know more about these special bricks and what they can do.
He was off
Let's
in
try to figure
space,
that
being a
out.
planet.
We've got to. Because with great power comes great responsibility.
He said the thing!
Green Goblin has been sighted entering Oscorp. We need you to get there, find him, and hopefully get back that cosmic brick.
I guess we'll find our own way to Oscorp then.
By the way,
mess they left behind.
if you couldn't tell, that is Laura Bailey as Black Widow. Love me some Kurt Russell. That's Snake Plissken. Or Ghost. Or Roadhouse. How's the Ghost expect me to get across that gap? Oh, I see. Aha.
Look around. There might be
I'm sure they won't mind if we trash the place a little more.
Oh, really? There's one silver object? There.
Hey, grab me a
Whee!
chicken Alfredo while you're over there, huh?
Sure. You want me to pick up your dry cleaning too?
Now here's the real question. Okay, we did have to go this way. I was like, did we have to go around this way? Or did I just stumble upon... Yep, very true. Without Snake Plissken, no Solid Snake. Which means no Hideo Kojima. How the hell? Oh, I see. Got it. Yeah, shout outs to John Carpenter and Kurt Russell. Two of the GOATs. Hawkeye?
Another day, another cleanup.
He sounds so disinterested. Just another day, another cleanup.
Maybe next time, just, try not to destroy everything in sight in the pursuit of justice.
Still can't reach affiliate? Hey man, like I said, it'll happen eventually.
Scans for employees.
End of the day,
shouldn't be a problem.
Remember,
Why don't you show off your disappearing trick?
Here's the thing, right? Affiliate, at the end of it, it doesn't really mean anything different than any streamer. You can get subs and get paid to play video games by just filling out the payment information, you know? The only difference between affiliate and non-affiliate, and to be perfectly honest, being affiliate is cool. I am appreciative every day of the community and their love and support. That said, the fact that we have to run ads, 3 minutes of ads, mind you, every hour, kind of sucks. Like, I wish there was a way to turn it off. To just be like, you know what? I'm not... For the purposes of any Twitch personnel listening, including but not limited to Jeff Bezos himself, for legal reasons, this is a joke. But ads suck. It is one of the hardest ways to keep viewers engaged with the channel. You should be able to. No, the payout is dependent on the amount. Like, the payouts happen at... like, there's a minimum amount that has to be built, or should be. Because otherwise, that's actually a scam. But you should also be able to turn it into... the spendable balance. That's what I did, because I'm not using. I've said this forever. I don't use any of the Twitch money, except to just gift subs to the community, right? But that's my case. That's what I do with it. So I just started having them turn any payouts into a spendable balance. But yeah, you have to get a minimum $50 balance before they will pay you out, because of things like PayPal fees and all of that. Unless you turn on the spendable balance on Twitch, then they can pay you out whatever you've earned in the month, and then you can just use it immediately, but you can only use it on Twitch to, like, buy bits or gift subs or things like that. But it's all in the dashboard. Like, if you open up the Stream Manager, you go to on the dashboard, there's a little button just below where your video processor is. Kind of looks like a box with an eye in it. That has your, or no, that's not the one. It is, it's the box with the vertical lines in it, just below the megaphone. There is a revenue. If you click there, there's revenue, earnings, and payouts. The earnings will show you how much you've earned in a given month. The payouts is how far you, or how close you've gotten to getting paid out. Now, if they haven't done a payout, it will just roll any of that forward into the next month. But in that payouts is where you can click to turn it into a spendable balance, because they don't just automatically do it. So there's the options there. But I also am not entirely sure, because I didn't really check it out until after we had already hit affiliate. But I think you can at the very least set up follower emotes as well. Because someone was saying that's the other big difference between affiliate and not, is that you can't set emotes or anything unless you're affiliate. Which again is just, it's something else to give back to the community, right? But honestly, and here again, for legal reasons. Yes, you did? Okay. Again, for legal reasons, this is all a joke. I am memeing. I mean none of this. I'm 100% sarcastic, and this is 100%. Okay, you were able to make emotes and all? Yeah. I was pretty sure you could set them up even without that. You just get the normal amount. I think it's like 5 regular, 5 animated. And then there's like the bit emotes and the tier 2, tier 3. But again, for legal reasons, this is a joke. I am memeing. I hate running ads. I hate having to run ads. There's an incoming ad break in 3.5 minutes so that it will disable pre-roll ads so that when somebody first clicks on the stream, they're not immediately front-loaded with 17 ads. I hate that shit. I hate all of it. I hate that I have to open every stream with an intro because 5 minutes into starting the stream, an ad break happens. So every stream I have to start with the whole rundown of like, if you want to support the channel, here's how you do that. Also, sorry, there's ads. And you can't turn it off. Once again, for the people in the back, you cannot turn ads off once you are an affiliate. If you get the affiliate email, you can't disable them. It sucks. Give me the option to disable it. What if I don't care about ad revenue? Again, I'm joking. I'm memeing. I'm griefing. But they don't let you. So, I think at the end of the day, and again, I gave you all of this advice sometime before.
Don't worry, the goblin will be waiting for us.
End of the day,
we need to find him.
Do this because you love it. Do it because you enjoy it. Play the games that you enjoyed playing. Have fun. Build community. You know, it sounds weird, but making sure you have your chat always open, and again, it's weird and dumb, but it is proven to work. Having a face camera. Or if you don't want to show your face, some kind of like PNG or like a Discord Fugi or something that will go off when you talk, right? Because for whatever reason, and I don't fully understand the yellow, blue, red. Okay. Yellow. Ah, shit. I did it wrong. I don't fully understand the science, the brain science behind why. Fuck. Hang on. I gotta lock in for a second. Red, yellow, blue. Okay. Jesus Christ. But people want to be able to see the person who's playing, right? This goes back to like old days of YouTube, right? React streamers, React content, right? Yeah, you could just go watch whatever video the person is watching. and reacting to. But, like, there was entire YouTube channels built and dedicated to people reacting to other content, right? It's something about being able to see a person in real time and see their reaction to things. So having some kind of PNG tuber or VTuber or face camera or something. If you are streaming direct from a console like a PS5, it kind of sucks because you do have to get the first-party proprietary Sony camera, which is, I'll be honest, not the most inexpensive camera in the world. I ordered mine direct from PlayStation, and I want to say it was like $130 for this camera that I'm using to show my face right now. It's a good camera, but it doesn't work for anything other than the PlayStation 5. And it's used only for streaming. So but again, even with having done this for what? 10 months now I've been streaming. And again, incredibly grateful every day for the community, for the Comfy crew, for y'all that continue to show up every time. I am so very grateful. And I'm still kind of blown away that I hit affiliate and have a community. Red, yellow, blue. Okay. But I've said openly before, that's not, part of the reason why I wanted to stream was because
coming through.
Because I had such severe ADHD.
Alert. Security breach detected. Emergency protocol.
ADHD
engaged.
task avoidance.
That's
that
not good.
I couldn't play video games. Right? My
spidey sense.
I would rather spend time watching someone else play them than play them myself. Right? That's how bad it was. And I got into streaming because I thought, well, when you have ADHD, the best way to do a task is to have someone, if not there with you, talking to you, right? So it'd be things like, ADHD brain, all you want to do is do dishes, right? Do your chores around the house, but you can't bring yourself to do it. But you call a friend on the phone and get them to just chat with you on the phone, and suddenly you can do it fine, right? So for me, I had started streaming just because I wanted to be able to play video games. Now, I'm incredibly fortunate that in a relatively short amount of time,
need a lift, guy?
That people showed up and continue to. But it was the ability to interact with people live.
Caution.
that
Possible
got me
laboratory
into
break-in
gaming.
confirmed by big explosion. Please direct
But-
your panic-stricken running to the nearest exit.
You know,
An elevator? That's wrong on so many
Listen,
levels.
I am a very transparent streamer. I can tell you that right now there are 5 viewers. One of them is me. Pretty sure one of them is Stream Elements, the chatbot. I have 137 followers at current and 18 subscribers. We, on average, tend to run about that many in number. That's about the average viewership for this channel. That's not big by any stretch of the imagination, but I'm proud of every single one of them. I'm happy to have every single person that watches. But I'd be doing this even if I wasn't an affiliate. I'd be doing this even if I wasn't getting the, 20, 30 some odd dollars from doing it. You have to do it because you like it, because it's a passion, because it's something that you enjoy. If affiliate is the goal, if the ability to run ads on your channel and make it so that people who are somewhat newer to your content leave in droves because they got met with 17 ads for trying to view your channel, if that is the ultimate end goal, then you may want to reevaluate why you're doing it. Because there is no difference.
Game's over.
There is literally no difference to an affiliate streamer and a non-affiliate streamer anymore. Hell, there is not even a difference between an affiliate and a partner. Except you get more base emote slots, right? Instead of the 10 base emote slots that affiliates and people get, partners get 20. Which happens to be as many as we have on this channel because you unlock more slots as you get more subscribers, right? The only difference is the number of sub slots. You don't even get a higher percentage of the money that they pay. See, because that's something that they changed. Those
Spider sense is tingling.
The what do they call it? The Partner Plus program or Subscriber Plus. When you look on the back end, they talk about reaching the Twitch Plus 1 and 2. And in order to do that, you have to get 100 subscribers in a 30-day period. And then in order to get level 2, you have to get 100 subscribers in 2 consecutive 30-day periods. And when you've done that, then you can, instead of getting a 50-50 split, you can go 60-40 for Tier 1 and 70-30 for Tier 2. That requires that you have 100 subscribers for 2 months consecutively. That's a lot. And the only difference is the percentage that they pay out. So, if it costs a viewer $6 to subscribe, instead of me getting $3 and Twitch taking $3, if I get 100 subscribers, I now get 4 out of the $6. And if I get 70-30, it's now like $4.50, right? That's how it's broken up. And all of that, that's the only difference between the different tiers. So affiliate, I'm going to say it one more time. If you are streaming, if your ultimate end goal is to hit affiliate, for legal reasons. Again, for legal reasons, for any Twitch staff or Jeffrey Bezos or anyone watching. This is a joke. It's satire. But I just want to say, if getting affiliate is that important, you can buy bots as viewers. I did not use it. You can do the follow for follow. I get messages all the time for people saying, hey, do you want to grow your audience? Well, we have X, Y, and Z ways. There are ways to get affiliate and cheat the system. It's a stupid system. It's better and more rewarding to get it naturally, but if your ultimate end goal is to just get affiliate so that you can run ads on your channel, you're doing it for the wrong reason. If you are streaming, stream because you love it. Stream because you enjoy playing video games. Stream because, listen, games are at an all-time high for expensive. GTA 6 is $100 fucking dollars. I bought the collector's edition for Wolverine and for Halo coming out. That set me back like $150. Games are at an all-time high, and that's not even physical editions. And they're not even printing physical discs starting soon. And they're taking away digital content from people. We've seen this coming for years. You are paying to rent stuff. But I am not doing this to afford my hobby. I am not doing this because I want this to be my full-time gig, because I'm getting rich. No. In fact, for like the last 6 months, we haven't gotten high enough to receive a payout. Okay? Again, 137 followers, 18 current subscribers. Running ads. I have not made the $50 to get a PayPal payout from Twitch. Perspective. Okay? Doing all the recommended things. Am I complaining? Absolutely not. In fact, last month, I gifted 30 subs myself, not from Twitch balance. My money into the community. Why? Because I'm actively putting money into the channel to give back to the viewers. I'm not doing this to like, oh, look at me, oh, praise me. I don't give a shit about what people think about me, okay? I'm doing it because I'm grateful and I'm thankful. Because I do this because it helped me fall in love with my hobby again, that I was unable to mentally do. That is why I do this. And a chance to hang out and talk with everyone watching, to hang out with the comfy crew, to chat with viewers, to feel like the homie sitting on the couch next to you playing some couch co-op, or your homie hanging out while you play a video game and you getting to talk to them. That is why I do this. If you are doing this to hit affiliate, stop. Stop doing it. Affiliate doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't. Is it cool to say that you got the thing? Yeah. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Especially since they opened up sub-revenue to everybody. It means even less now. And they're doing it all the time. That's what the subscriber points are for. That's what the Premier Plus stuff is for. It's because, by the way, if you hit those, if you get to Subscriber Plus, you also have to maintain it every few months. If you don't keep those checks up, they take it away and your percentage goes back down. Okay? It's not about the money. It's about having fun and being passionate about doing this. do it because you like it. Again, and I cannot stress enough how much it drives me up the fucking wall. And I'm not specifically pointing out you, Roscoe, or anyone. This is a general life lesson, okay? I am 40 fucking years old. I have been on this planet a while. I have been involved in nerd culture for 4 decades. I have watched fandoms rise. I have watched them crumble. I have watched them come from nothing and grow into the biggest fandoms in the world, and one day they too will be dust like I will be. But I also work in a field where I get grown adults trying to buy cardboard crack that have Pokemon on them and asking me what Magic the Gathering card packs are going to have the most valuable cards in them because everybody's looking for their side hustle passive income. And to everyone I say, if you are looking to make passive income, if you are looking to invest your time and money into something to help you get rich quick, buy stock. Be an adult, Google it, look it up, get a stockbroker, do that. Anything worth doing is worth doing for free. It is a blessing and a benefit when somebody gives you money for doing the thing that you would happily do for free. Okay? I can't magically make communities grow. I am incredibly lucky that I'm here doing what I love, and people want to see me do that. But even if there were no viewers, I would still be doing this because it helped me fall in love with the hobby that I was not able to partake in. But at the end of the day, and I say this with all love and sincerity, who gives a shit about affiliate? It doesn't matter. It is a nice feeling to know that you hit the arbitrary numbers that Twitch moves the goalposts for, to be able to get the ability for them to gain money and revenue off of your content, off of your hard work. It's great that they can get paid off of the work that I put in here. Cool. But if I could shut it off, if I could turn off the ads, in a heartbeat I would. Your options are run longer ads less frequently, or run shorter ads more frequently. Or you meet them in the middle and you say 3 minutes per hour. And I will tell you up front, again, full transparency, again, for legal reasons, for Twitch, hi, Papa Try here, for Jeff Bezos or anyone watching at Twitch, this is all a joke, it's all satire. But did you know that for your average stream of 4 to 5 hours in ad revenue, you make about a nickel? Yeah, do you know what affiliate amounts to? For 5 hours, your community is inconvenienced for 15 minutes and you made a nickel. Congratulations. I would happily pay them a dime to turn the shit off. I would. Every stream. Yeah, I'll give them a quarter. I'll give them 5 times the amount. Here's a quarter. Turn off my ads. Every stream. Happily. But that's not an option. So if anything, holy shit. There we go. If anything, if you've already got the financial part set up, and you're able to get subs and payouts and stuff, and you have your emotes set, good. Just keep pushing, keep making a community, keep hanging out with people, chatting, having fun, playing games. And you know what? Be thankful that you don't have to deal with people commenting every stream going, oh, ads, sorry. Like, brother, I gotta give a 3-minute fucking opening every stream, letting people know, hey, this is the reason why we have ads. And why do I do...
I'll be on my way shortly.
Why do I do the opening saying, hey, if you don't want to watch ads, subscribe and all this, and give that rundown every single stream? Why do I do it? Because I'm not going to look at my computer every hour and warn people about them. I give it once at the opening to be like, here's how you can avoid it. I'm sorry, I wish I could turn it off, but I cannot. This is just how it works. And I'm sorry if this is too real and getting up in people's feelings. I promise you, I do not mean it to offend in any way to anybody. But at the end of the day, anything worth doing is worth doing because you enjoy it, not because it pays you. Don't do it because you want... If you want to do this full time, great. But it also is going to take time. I know full well. I've only been at this 9-10 months. I'm not doing this full time. I work 50 hours a week, brother. This is not my full-time gig. And you know what? To be perfectly honest, I think even if it got to the point that I was making a living wage doing this, I would still work. I would. I would probably have to work less, but I would still work. In part, because, I mean, I do enjoy what I do. But for the purposes of trying to hit affiliate and it not happening, all this is, all of the numbers and stuff that they want people to hit, it's marketing.
I never miss.
I mean, I'm in a unique position in that in college, I took a class, a portfolio class for film school that taught you about marketing, that taught you about marketing yourself. You're trying to buy some bits with your earnings, trying to cheer. So with that, again, that's the payout thing. Now it doesn't, I will say, if you're trying to get it to turn from the balance into the spendable balance, that takes some time. I think I filled it out and it took a couple weeks for them to translate it over into a spendable balance. But then once, because it'll tell you, son of a, it'll tell you in that payouts earnings thing that I was talking about. It'll tell you what your Twitch spendable balance is. And once you have that, you can use it on things. Well, I don't know if you can use it on.
My sense is tingling.
I assume you can use it on bits. I don't know. I've never tried, to be perfectly honest. I always use my spendable balance to just gift subs to the community on the channel. But I know with the balance, if you go buy bits.
Looks just like symbiote goo.
Buy bits like normal, and when you go to check out, there's usually a checkbox that says use Twitch spendable balance, and it pulls from there first. Beyond that, I don't know. I'll be totally honest with you, friend. I am no technology expert. I don't even have Discord because I didn't understand how it worked, and I'm old, and not understanding technology upsets me. I wish I had better answers for you. Ew! Ew! I'm stuck in the goo. Ew! Get me out of the goo! God. There. That's what I was trying to do. Alright. Get the goo off me. Let me out! No! What do you mean only big figures? It should be super strength. That is a bunch of, and pardon my language here, malarkey. There we go.
Hey, don't feel.
Ah, shit. No! No! Let me out! There we go. Alright. I have sufficiently broken all the things. I think. Maybe. Possibly. Perhaps. Oh. Don't you get stuck in the goo now. There we go. All right. I'm invisible. But to that point, Roscoe, if you meant you were trying to use the balance to cheer on this channel, I'd rather you save it, brother. Gift somebody in your community a subscription. You don't have to give me any money. Just the fact that you're here, just hanging out, watching and chatting, that means the world to me, honestly.
Open sesame.
Good work. What happened here? The whole lab's been abandoned.
I will say, for one of the things that I do, appreciate, but can be kind of annoying, with the gifting subs. I will say one thing that can be incredibly helpful. Now, I didn't discover this until after I was already in the affiliate program, and was able to gift subs to this channel. But when it comes to things, I mentioned it earlier, right? Networking and marketing. What is content creation? You are marketing yourself. You consider this is a product, you are trying to sell it to your viewers, right? So that is why I always try to put my best foot forward. I have said it before, I'll say it again. When I am live, my toxic trait is my positivity, typically. I try to always be upbeat because if you are a political world news yapping streamer, a just chatting streamer, your whole thing, like, you know, you got the Asmongold's and the Moist Criticals of the world. Their thing is reacting and talking about current goings on in the world with different viewpoints, right? That is their thing of talking about the world's happenings. If you are a chucklefuck on Twitch who plays video games and is a loud, shouty person that tries to constantly make jokes, my job is for a couple hours, couple times a week, to be silly and goofy and entertaining and engage in a game to make you forget about all the shit that's going on in the world. That's what I do. That said, that is part of the product that I am marketing. This is, I'm fun and silly and we make memes about eating ass, 2 hours a week. 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 2 hours a we That's what I do, right? We're telling jokes and we're having a good time and we're all laughs and giggles to make you forget about life. It is escapism. I am creating content, trying to be upbeat and entertaining to help you forget about life's worries, even for just a couple hours. If I can put a smile on one person's face, then the 5 hours of standing at a desk with bright lights in my face, trying to be entertaining and engaging, was worth it for that nickel of ad revenue. That said, part of what helped, hey, eat ass is not a meme, it's a way of life. That's true. That's true. Wait, did we keep the eat ass for the month? I swear to God, I thought I rotated it out. I left it in there. Well, you know what? We got another month of eating ass. There you go. I thought I was just keeping it for June as a meme of like, hey, it's Pride Month, eat ass. And now it's the month of wrath. All right, cool. Well, we'll keep it. We got to let the ass eating live. That said, okay. Now, I talked about this early on when I first hit affiliate. I was getting payouts for the first couple months. Why? Because I spent probably, I want to say it was like close to $200 in gifted subs on the channel by just gifting subs to the channel. Like, I'm very fortunate in that 3 weeks time we hit affiliate. That I started streaming like September 8th, and by October 1st was affiliate. I am incredibly lucky. I am grateful every day. I am so proud and so elated and so grateful to the Comfy crew for that. What did I do as a result? I took my money and started dumping it into the community as gifted subs. Why? Because it's a weird loophole. It's a weird loophole that I am taking money and putting it into the channel, and it is gifted as though it was somebody else giving it. So those $6 per sub are given into Twitch, and $3 of that comes back to me. So you think about it as, I spent $200, I made $100. I then took that $100 and I spent that in gifted subs, and I made $50. And then I took that money and I spent that into the gifted subs, and I made $25. And you see, it's the diminishing returns. Now, other people are awesome and also subscribed. So it wasn't just my money in that pot, right? And that's how we got up to the 50 subscribers to get the 20 emotes from the starting 10. Now, I will also tell you this is a matter of business, and anyone who has taken a business course in their life will tell you, if you want to be successful in business, there is rule number one. You have to spend money to make money. If you want to make money doing something, it is going to require you, yes, your money too. In fact, for many months, you were one of the first subscribers, and I am grateful every day. And that's why you're my guru. And that's why I may not always have the money to sub back, but I do my best. And sometimes I forget. I do turn off the automatic renewal because I will forget, and it'll be like, oh, you're sub renewed, and like, oh shit. But when I remember that, hey, it's time to re-up my subscription, I do my best. But also memory. Memory problems. Well, thank you, JR. I really do appreciate it. And that's why you're one of the ride or dies. You're one of the true homies. And that's why I got you a super cool birthday present this year, which I'll let you know about when it gets closer. But I got it in recently. Oh, man. I'm excited. But that's neither here nor there. But you have to spend money to make money. right? It's the first rule of business. So, if you really want to see growth, one of the things that I did was put money into the channel. This is not a bragging right. This is not money laundering. This is not me saying here's the steps to success, because there is no one path to success. But in doing that, this is how I got off on this tangent. Twitch has a thing where the people following you, when you gift subs in a bundle, it will usually pull a percentage from your follower list. It will also grab from any user on Twitch and gift them subs. I have gifted subs to people before, doing a big sub bomb, and given them to channels I have never heard of. But what happened was those people, and anybody's probably seen this on Twitch, where you will get gifted a sub to a random channel you've never heard of, or never been to, or not following. What happens is, that is marketing. That's marketing. What you are doing is, you are reaching out to somebody who doesn't know who you are advertising your channel to them, and it hopefully brings them to you. Now, maybe 1 in 10 of those people, anytime I've seen a name that I don't recognize, maybe 1 in 10 of them comes in and checks it out, and they're like, yo, this is pretty sweet, and may stick around. But sometimes they don't. Sometimes they just use the emotes, and they're like, cool, I don't know who this channel is, but all right. So that's another form of marketing you can do. If you have the ability to get subscriptions to your channel, you can gift subs to your channel, and it can gift them to people that aren't following you, which can then help bring them to you. Now,
the power's out.
It has been
we should be able to get it back online.
So long since I got the affiliate thing that, and I think they also changed some of the requirements that I don't even remember what they are. But what I do know is, God, the hardest one to get, the easy one to get, is the streaming for X number of hours, right? You have to stream, I think it's 3 times in a week, or 3 separate streams of at least 4 hours or something. That one, easy to get. That just requires your time. The hardest one is to maintain a average number of viewers. That one's tricky. Because of how it calculates averages, right? So I could we have 5 people watching right now, right? And again, one of them is me because it's my stream monitor. Another one is the stream bot, right? So if you think about it this way, and again, I am being so completely transparent for the purposes of learning. If you look at it that way, that means there are 3 people watching, 3 human beings watching this channel that aren't me, the streamer. And I need 4 of them to watch at the same time for the average length, for that stream, right? So I have to stream 4 hours, and I have to keep 4 people, it does include you, watching for 4 hours. Now, here's the weird, messed up part of that metric. Okay? It's an average. This is why it's messed up. And the hardest thing for people to hit. If somebody comes in and they're like, yo, what's up, man? I love Lego Marvel superheroes. And you're like, awesome, yeah, this is a lot of fun. I haven't played this game in many years. And they're like, Yeah, I just wanted to come by. I saw you were streaming it. Seems super cool. Anyway, see ya. If I had 3 people the entire stream watching from start to finish, that one person who came in for 30 seconds to be like, yo, what's up? I see you're playing Marvel. Awesome. See ya. That just took the average and went whoop and dropped it. So that's why that metric is hard to hit. You have to not only have the number of viewers, but you have to be engaging and keep them in the stream, right? There's a few ways to do that. First and foremost, by asking open questions to chat, right? When you get a new viewer in there, okay, those are the affiliate goals. Reach 25 followers, stream for 4 hours on 4 different days with minimum of 3 average viewers on 4 different days. Okay, thank you. I see, because I'm pretty sure that's different than when I got it. Because I think it was, I want to say it was like 30 or 40 followers in 30 days. The number of streams, that seems the same. And the average viewers, I think they lowered. I feel like. Maybe that's me. But I feel like they lowered it. Yeah, 25 followers, stream for 4 hours, 4 different days, and minimum 3 viewers on 4 different days. Yeah, but I wonder if, because I think that was a somewhat recent, change, like post my affiliation. Because I remember it was the hardest time getting to 4. Because I had a number of them where it was like, oh, 3 people, awesome. And just never cracked the 4 when I first started. Come on. There we go. But in any case, yeah, the average viewers is the hard part to get, right? Because if somebody comes in and they're there for 5 minutes and they leave, that throws off that average count. And don't even get me started on the bullshit you gotta go through to get partner. It's something like 75 average viewers consecutively for like 2 months. Which, like, brother, if it's difficult to get 3 to 4 in how it calculates their weird averages, how the fuck are you supposed to get 75? That seems just an outrageous number.
Power restored to...
Those were the 4 goals you had to do when you made it in November. 3 average was hard. Plus you started in January of last year. Yeah. I guess maybe those were the same ones that I had. I thought it was more. But I also have a dog shit memory, so I trust guru facts over my memory. I was waiting. I was like, I know these are gonna come crashing down, right?
Coming out of the walls.
Oh, we hit him with the Hurricane Rana? No, the other bit of advice I can give for those looking to hit affiliate is, and this is the tricky part. Looked it up on your dashboard. You can see your past goals. Yeah, I knew that I could look it up. It's just a little harder to do while I'm actively live. But the other bit of advice, and this is the big one that I try to give to people, that I notice is a real struggle for a lot of folks. Okay, so again, weird number calculations aside, I'll keep it a buck, right? I'll keep it 1,000. Twitch does do their best to try to help streamers hit those goals. Asterisk. Okay? Did you know, and many of you probably do, but the number of people I have talked to that don't know this is astonishing. They even have a means in the back end of Twitch for you to search. I think it's in the settings for your channel. There's a way for you to search up a game and see when the peak day and times peak viewers for that game is. You can do this with any game that is a category on Twitch. It's cool. That's why I got you, so you can play the game. I can do the research. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. But yeah, a lot of people don't realize you can look up any game. If it is a streamable category on Twitch, you can look up that game. And you can see when the peak viewership is. They'll tell you. You can find what days of the week that game is likely to attract the most viewers. Then, what? And here's where it gets a little wonky, right? Now, you might think, hey, this is the time of day where the most people are likely to want to watch this content. I have done my best to avoid streaming those games on those days at those times. Why? Because here's the math behind it. Say we're playing Marvel, right? And it says, the peak viewership for this game is Wednesdays at 6 p.m. my local time. Well, for me, I'm gonna make damn sure that I am not streaming this game Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Why? And this sounds counterintuitive. Because that means that more than likely one of two things is happening. One, either a big-time content creator, that's when they streamed it, and that's an outlier. Jump scare, by the way. So you have, you know, an Iron Mouse was playing that game that day at that time. So it's not an accurate number, because massive creators like an Iron Mouse, who was the #1 channel on Twitch there, her viewers are going to watch her content no matter what she's playing.
Oh.
Right? So it's not an accurate depiction of when that game is at its peak viewership. Or the other possibility, and this is the more likely one, and why I don't stream at those times, is because those are the peak times, and the most likely you are to have competition for people streaming in that category. It's true. Now, I don't mean this as like, we're all competing, we're all trying to take viewers. No. I mean that people are more likely to stick with a channel of a streamer that they know or that they've already followed and watch that person's content. Well,
Flame scared him off.
Though it's not necessarily, you know, me trying to beat them and be a better streamer. No. It's if I'm hoping to get people to watch this channel and somebody else is streaming this game that has a larger channel, there is a very real possibility that nobody will want to watch it here because they're watching it on the other one. So I generally don't want to stream them at those times, right? At least that was what I was looking at when I first started. Because here's the other big bit of advice for any streamers out there. By the way, ads starting in 2 minutes. I hate it, you hate it, but you got to get those Bezos bucks. Come on. There we go. And this is the biggest bit. Now, mind you, this is the biggest bit of advice that I've heard from huge streamers who've been doing this for over a decade, right? Ray Narvaez Jr., twitch.tv/Ray. If you couldn't tell with the whole Let's Play thing I got going on, I've been a fan of Ray's for a long time. If he's watching this, I will die happy. My biggest bucket list would be a collab with Ray. That stream will end and I will take a bath with my toaster because life doesn't get more peak than that. Joking. In Minecraft. In-game. But the biggest bit of advice that he gives, and that I've seen a number of streamers give.
You know, for a totally legitimate
and unsuspicious office tower.
I can feel my voice going.
Surprisingly disgusting.
Is
you said it.
Consistency.
I think that's all.
Are you being consistent? Are you streaming
no.
the same days, the same time?
I see him.
Every week. Right? You don't have to have a full-time streamer schedule. You don't need to be doing content creation 5 days, 6 days a week for 8 hours a day. Don't do that. You will burn yourself out. You will quit in your first month. I promise you.
Guys, meet Venom. Venom, the guys. Well,
what I mean is, when I say consistency, is, and you can see this, active examples. I stream the same days every week, right? Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I have been doing that for 10 months. Every single week. Without fail. Then we added the podcast. For a month there, I was doing Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday at 8 p.m.
Shall we, my amazing friends?
And now, even with that, now the podcast happens twice a month. I still stay consistent with it, even if I'm not feeling it, even if I'm tired, even if I'm burned out, I still do it every time. I'm not burned out at the moment, thankfully. Thank God. I did go through burnout towards the end of last year and beginning of this one. I've been open about that. But I still did it. And I've talked with other streamers about that. Jaquette asked me that on friend of the channel. Jaquette, if you're not following, do so. Jaquette asked me once on his stream, like, we had been talking about streaming a certain game, or streaming games. What if it's a game you don't want to play, or like, what do you do when you're not feeling it? What do you do? Because he was asking about my rigid schedule, and I was like, well, if I'm not feeling it, if I don't necessarily want to, if I'm, if the vibes are off that day for it, I go live anyway. That's what I do. If I, even when my head hangs heavy and I don't want to do the thing, I still do.
We're going to save you till last, Spider-Man.
Because it's about being consistent, right? Because I want to enjoy this pastime. Because I want to be able to hang out with the community. Right? Because I want to hang out with y'all. I make sure I'm here the same day, same time. Every time. Even if I didn't want to, I'd still be doing it, right? Until, inevitably one day, because the day will come, right? Just before anybody gets it twisted, the day will come one day when I stop streaming. I know. I apologize in advance, chat. But yeah, even on the days when I'm not feeling it, I'm still going live. That's just how it is. Okay, I don't think whatever that thing is that the bits are moving to build for, I don't think it actively wants me to build on that. We did hit True Believe. Okay, yes. Thank God.
You're not leaving here alive.
Oh, I see.
What is it?
There we go. Hawkeye, gonna need your help here. But yeah, I just, If I had a magic wand to make all of my homies have all of their affiliate and partner dreams come true, I would. In a heartbeat.
Green Goblin, come on!
At the end of the day, I don't... There is no one right way or wrong way. It's luck. It's...
Knew I should
it's marketing.
Legolas. Ha!
It's
Can you and the other Avengers track him
entertainment.
down? I gotta do dishes,
It's
homework, explain to my girlfriend why
outgoingness.
I'm always leaving her
It's
waiting at
dumb
coffee.
things like
My
having a
life is really
camera.
hard.
I watched the numbers climb instantly. Like one stream, we got Exploratory Laboratory, by the way. My first streams, there was no camera. And then like a week in, added a face camera, and all of a sudden, the numbers tripled for average viewership. And the only thing I can think of is it has to do with the psychology of why do people watch Let's Plays? Why do people watch people stream video games, right? Because it, and I said this earlier, it feels like hanging out with a homie while they're playing video games. And you're hanging out on the couch next to him, right? You're at the seat right next to me while I'm playing a video game. And we're just hanging out chatting. Except you're doing that with a few people, right?
My space data about that Silver Surfer we encountered. He was filthy.
A face, having a face or something to move and see, interact with chatters in real time
like they landed in Latveria.
is what helps build that.
That means Dr. Doom.
Something in the psychology
we have a
of it.
break-in at the raft.
Iron Man.
Not having that.
Okay,
well,
sir. We'll get right
I've
on.
done it myself. I've tuned into streams where there's just sometimes it could be a game that I'm interested in, and I see someone's got, you know, a micro. I've watched some that they don't even have a microphone. They're just streaming gameplay, and I'm like, I'm out. Because if I want to just watch the game played, I can watch that on YouTube. But even with a headset, you know, I'll chat with them a little bit, but I don't know, it just... Having this
to the raft.
makes a major
check it
difference.
Out ASAP.
Oh, what is this? Aha!
He doesn't look as tall in real life.
Have you seen my boy? I took my eye off him for 1 second and he disappeared. He was talking earlier about going to find a vegetable that would give him some kind of superhero night vision powers or something.
That's called a carrot.
Honestly.
Lady, that's called a carrot. What do you mean? What was I on about? Right. Yeah, if I could make all the homies' affiliate dreams come true overnight, I absolutely would. If that is your end goal, I would love nothing more than to make that happen. I don't think there's necessarily any right or wrong way to do this. But a lot of it comes down to luck and knowing how to market yourself. Knowing knowing what games you want to play and interact with people and how do we okay, cool, the kid is following us now. Like, you know, I wholeheartedly believe that hitting affiliate on this channel was about 90% luck, because I damn sure didn't do a whole lot of marketing. I got incredibly lucky. I had a lot of very supportive and cool people. Where is that kid?
Hey, I'm walking.
Hey, kid. Where'd you go? Come on.
Told me they saw icky black goop dripping down the side of the Oscorp building.
You have to stop every so often so this kid can catch up. This is my nightmare. But again, consistency is the big one. For anyone looking to get into streaming, if you want to build a community, first and foremost, make sure you are interacting with your community, right?
Oh, you found him! I guess
I've
that
seen.
session with carrots is
I have seen a couple of channels.
I mean, he could be hooked on video
I've
games.
been in a couple of channels where I will be there chit-chatting and typing away and just completely dono-walled and ignored. And those are not the channels that you stay in. And on the one, listen, I'm not saying that it's, entirely their fault. Listen, I've been guilty of being easily distracted. It happens. But I always try to do my best to make sure that I'm interacting with people as often as I can. So that's part of it. Another big part is, hang on, how big is this map? That is, it's a pretty big map. Pretty big. Holy shit. I don't even know what those are.
The prison's on high alert, Stark. Those
What
gun
the-
turrets will shoot down anything that moves. Approach from the ground with Hulk. Don't leave Hulk behind!
Oh, man. Fine.
Great, the ferry's out of commission, and you exceed the weight limit for me to fly you over there.
Hulk's scared of heights!
And there's that. Maybe we can fix this old boat up.
There we go. There's also a non-0% chance of the game that you are playing. Playing a brand new game on release week, you are a lot more likely to get people that want to come and watch your stream.
Nice work. You
It's
fixed the
just a
ferry.
fact of the matter.
My family-friendly Rikers Island
Whenever
ferry
there is
back
Twitch
in
drops
business.
for a game,
If you want to ride, though,
you
you're
are
gonna need
likely
show
to
me a
get
ticket.
people to
Rules
watch
is rules.
because they want the certain Twitch badge or
Hey,
emote or
save those
in-game
Hulk smashers
item.
for the bad guys,
right?
all right? Let's just get ourselves a ticket.
So keeping an eye on what drops are going to be happening and maybe streaming that game when a drop is happening. Making sure drops are on your channel just to give people things just for hanging out watching your content, even if they didn't even know that they wanted that thing. Consistency is king, though. That's the big one.
Got your ticket?
Not
Hop
just
aboard, friend. Next
another
stop,
part is that
Grizzly.
the consistency, the dependability, because of things like channel points and turning those on. There's a weird subconscious thing in that channel points are made up It is fictional money. It does not actually matter.
And if you look to your left, you'll see the fabulous
Channel
X
points
Mansion. While on the right
are a fictitious currency for your channel.
You couldn't have
But
gone before we left?
People like to save them up and use them for meme redeems and things. Have you made any meme redeems? Have you made anything fun and dumb that people can spend them on your channel? And in addition, by doing that, it also gives watch streaks. This is a weird thing, but you will have people that want to tune into a stream. I did it with a stream for a channel. Well, I'll say their name. Glasses Journal. She's one of the mods for Ray. I like her content. But for a while there, she streams 5 days a week, sometimes more, usually early in the morning, but it was right about the time that I would get ready for work. So I'd throw on Glasses' stream just as background to hang out and, you know, occasionally chat
Located off Manhattan's East
while I was getting ready
the
for my
highest
day.
Security area of Rikers Island Maximum Security Penitentiary.
I
is
was
known as the
watching
Raft. Looking for the
up
worst
until
of the
I
worst
think I
in
got to
supervillainy?
100
You'll
stream
find them
streak. I was just like, you know, I realized that I'm not most of the time even watching the stream. I'm not really even interacting with it anymore. I was going to the stream.
My sensors are detecting movement
to
on
keep
the other
the
side
streak.
of this wall.
And it's a weird thing. Again, it's another of those human psychology things. Look!
Let go of me, bub.
Hey guys, we got Marvel's Wolverine early. Look at that.
Drop. You should know by now he's one of the good guys.
You gotta love the
Even if you
next
don't
gen
know.
4K graphics. Look at this.
Shouldn't you be in Canada uncovering your past or something?
Track Sabretooth here. Chuck says Doom's got the Brotherhood of Mutants helping him out.
Doing what?
But yeah, things like stream streaks. And again, the spending money to make money, but also another thing to keep in mind is you get out of it what you put into it. Right? I was putting in time into hanging out, getting to know people, getting to know this platform. I've spent countless hours just going through every little button in the back end of the platform to see what is there and see what to do, and filling out stream surveys and things just to familiarize myself with the platform, familiarize myself with where to go and what to do for the different uses, right?
Sabretooth set leads this way.
Question.
Because
Why would Doom team up
the
with
better you
Magneto?
know your platform, the more ease and accessible it will
Should've brought an
be
umbrella, bub.
for you. There was a point to this, and now it's gone. Come on, brain. I don't remember where I was going with that. The ADHD took the thought. It's gone forever. Oh, we can go down here. I just realized, I was like, wait, this looks like a cliff. It's not a cliff. Ah. Oh, don't you do it. They tried to throw me in the ocean. Oh, I remembered the thing I was... Yeah, I've spent countless hours, days, weeks, was just hanging out, getting to know other streamers, right? They say the greatest way that somebody can learn is by watching a master, right? There's also the old saying of genius is just taking credit for other people's ideas or inventions. Looks at Thomas Edison. You know, it's kind of a... It's uncouth to self-promote in another stream's channel unless they say otherwise, right? Everybody knows that. It's very often, even if it's not an official rule on a channel, it's kind of the unspoken rule, right? It's just good manners. You don't go into a channel and just promote your channel, right? Because we're all creating content and we're all trying to get a piece of that pie. Oh, okay, cool. Little Jaws reference there, I guess. But, you know, I've said forever, I don't really have a problem if people want to talk about their channels if they're a friend, right? If I know that person. Because I want to help the homies out, right? I want people to check out my friends' streams. Oh, I see where that goes. But we have a rule on this channel of no self-promotion, right? It's in the chat rules. Why? A, because that's just kind of the Twitch standard, right? In most channels. But B, because when one of my friends who is a streamer comes into the channel, I want to be the one to promote you. Right? Especially because of the it's not a rule. What is the word I'm looking for? The manners, etiquette. That's the word I'm looking for. Because it's kind of the etiquette of, like, you know, if you go into another person's channel and you start talking about your channel, everyone just kind of looks and goes, damn, okay, clout chasing, what the fuck, right? And they don't really want to give any attention to that person. Versus, you go to a channel and the content creator themselves goes, yo, this person is super dope, you should go check out their stuff. Yeah, having manners, right? You don't walk in... I say you don't walk into a place and talk about... You don't walk into a business and talk about that business's direct competitor. I say that should be common sense. And yet, I work in a comic book store that sells Magic the Gathering and Pokemon cards, and I still get fucking chuds all the time that are like, oh, you have Marvel Magic the Gathering Marvel Superheroes packs. Oh, you have collector boosters. Oh, they're $40. Well, you know, at such and such store they're $35. Oh, you have your booster boxes are $200. Oh well, on TCG Player right now they're showing for 150. Would you sell them for that? Like, this legitimately happens to me all the time. I hate it so much. Exactly, and that's usually my response to people when they're like, "Oh, such and such has it for that price." Just like, cool, go there. You should go buy it for that. Or my least favorite one, man, the people that are just like, "Oh, well, Amazon, the boxes are $150." Just like, cool, you should buy the $150 box from Amazon. I'm not Walmart. I don't have to sell you the shirt off of my back for pennies on the dollar. Because, you know, it's the idea of... I legitimately had someone once when they started pointing out, oh, well, so-and-so's packs are cheaper. I'm like, cool, you should shop there. They're like, that's how you treat a customer? I looked them right in the eyes. Dead ass, chat. I'm not kidding. Looked them dead in the eyes and said, you're not a customer. Customers are people who spend money. You're actively trying to cost me money and not spend it. So my customer service is to my customers. So as soon as you spend money, I will serve you. And they just like, oh. Well, let me get that box. And bought it anyway. This is an actual factual story. And I wish I could say it's only happened once. I've legit, not to that exact point, but to that extent I've had that interaction a lot.
Hulk no like bright lights.
Now, why did I bring that up? Because the biggest part that I think a lot of people miss in streaming is the networking aspect, right? You don't just go to a channel, you don't just pop into Iron Mouse's stream and be like, hey Mousy, I really like your content. By the way, did you know that I stream on Twitch every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 8 p.m. and you're the reason why I do that? Because nobody is going to like you. In fact, in some cases, depending on the creator, you might get outright banned. Some creators take that shit super personal. If you come in and the first thing you do is start promoting your channel. When I say marketing, what I'm usually meaning is how many channels are you a regular in? And by a regular, I mean you are there every stream. Right? And again, these are hypothetical questions to ask yourself when it comes to streaming on Twitch. How many streamers are you a regular in their channel? Of various sizes, right? I'm not talking about following Amaranth. I'm not talking about, just like watching your homies' streams. I mean, of various channel sizes, of various types of content. How many channels do you actively hang out with? How many content creators are you actively hanging out with in their streams every week? Because, and this is the reason I bring this up, because you get to know somebody, become friends with them. You're not trying to pirate their viewers. You are hanging out and being a member of their community and supporting their content. eventually it will come up in the conversation that you also stream. Not that you are making it a point to make that the conversation, but if they're playing a game
That looks...
and it's one that you are interested in playing, eventually, as you get to know that person, they will find out if you are streaming, right? I follow friends on Twitch that do not even stream. I follow their channel name because they've come in and watched my streams. I still follow their channel. Why? Because one day, if they do stream, I want to know about it. So by being a regular in someone's channel, it can come up in conversation. I was very fortunate in a short period of time, and I mean a very short period, in 3 weeks' time, I was hanging out in the streams of no less than a dozen creators every stream. Just round the clock. I would have Twitch open, and JR was there. He was one of the early people I was just hanging out with. I would have a stream on my phone. I would have another stream on my laptop, and I would have a third stream sometimes on my TV. And I would, thanks Hulk, you bitch. And I'd be hanging out, chatting with these streamers. Not trying to chase clout, not trying to take their community, just hanging out, being a homie. And what happened by just hanging out, getting to know them, regularly it would come up in conversation where they're like, you know, as you're talking and hanging out and making jokes, they're like, that's really funny. Has anyone ever told you you're really funny? Have you ever thought about doing any kind of entertainment or streaming? And because they asked the question, I would be like, yeah, I do. I stream on, you know, such and such days. And then those people would be awesome enough to shout me out to their communities. That's why all of my friends that I know that are streamers, I shout them out. Because, A, I want to gas them up. I want to be the one to hype up the homies. Then it's not you chasing clout. It's me saying, hey, you like my content, you're here. If you like what I do, this is a friend, a fellow streamer. You might enjoy what they do. Go and check them out, support them. That's why I do that. You probably watch about 10 streamers every week whenever you catch them. Right now watching 3, including me. See? There you go. Being a homie, hanging out, and building communities. Hanging out in communities, because you got a lot of friends who stream. That is the kind of marketing I'm talking about. That is the kind of... And not even marketing. Not even marketing. That's the wrong word. Networking. That is networking. I was very fortunate in that those early days... when I started streaming Life is Strange and met Starry and JR and oh my god, AutoCAD, Auragia, right? Still friends of the channel, all of them. I met them because I was streaming Life is Strange, happened to check out that category on Twitch, saw what these people were playing, became friends with them, and they were kind enough that in the couple weeks that I was hanging out in their streams, that they also shared their community with me. Or many of them themselves, I've said it before many times, my Oshi Tea, Cosmic Teapots, was the first raid we ever had on the channel. That's why she's my Oshi. I happened to be streaming one night, and I was hanging out in T's channel, and she raided in and hung out. And it's things like that. That's the kind of networking that I mean, right? When I say get to know other streamers, get to know other creators, become a friend of theirs, become a member of their community. Because at the end of the day, we all just want... God damn it. I triggered my own echolalia. Because at the end of the day, we all just want to be big rock stars living in top houses, driving 15 cars. The girls come easy and the drugs come free. We all stay skinny because we just won't eat. And we'll hang out in the coolest bars with the VIP with the movie stars. I goozled myself in that. No, at the end of the day, we all just want to hang out, play video games, make content, entertain people, spend that couple hours just being a goober on the internet, trying to make people laugh and forget about the shit that they went through that day. Right? That's it. That's all we want to do. That's the ultimate end goal. Can I go in there? I don't know if I can go in there. I feel like I should be able to go in there. What the hell? I guess not. Okay. And here's a step you can already do, right? If you are a streamer, when you finish playing something, go find another streamer that's playing the game that you were just playing. And just go hang out with them. And talk to them. And be cool. And make friends. And talk to them about the game. And if you notice that they stream around a similar time to you, make sure to support them. And if you are already streaming, consider if you go to end your stream and you see that one of these friends that plays a similar game to you regularly, yes, rising tide lifts all ships. Exactly. If you make friends with a streamer,
generating abilities like you.
By the way, if Wolverine takes enough damage, he just becomes a skeleton. But he doesn't die. Oh, we got Can't Hurt Me, bub. Which is for turning into a skeleton as Wolverine. If you stream and you make friends with somebody that streams... It doesn't even necessarily have to be a similar game, right? But say you start hanging out with a streamer the easiest way you can network with another streamer without self-promoting, without self-advertising. The easiest way. You stream, they stream. If you happen to be streaming at the same time, raid their channel. Even if you have no viewers at the moment. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. Twitch viewer numbers are made up. They don't matter. It helps. Even if you raid and it's just you, right? Because you have your viewer count, right? What am I doing? Oh, I see. Continuing to push this. There we go. Raid that channel. Raid that friend.
Quiet down. It's not time to get up
every
here.
Time. Even if you are the only viewer in the stream, it's fine. It is not embarrassing. It is not a big deal. Why? Because that is doing something in Twitch's backend that says there is interaction between these channels. A, it helps out your community when you raid. If you have a couple viewers in there, they earn more channel points by participating in a raid, which incentivizes them to hang out when you raid. That's why we raid after every stream, because it gets the comfy crew more channel points. But in addition, I raid because even if I've only got, a couple viewers on any given stream, I want to make sure and pay it forward to fellow streaming friends and help them out in any way I can. Even if it just means that, they got 1 or 2 extra views on their channel. Maybe the people that come along on the raid already know who that channel is, or are already following them, or even already watching them. Hell, I say it openly. We've seen it happen a number of times, right, JR? I'll raid into like Jaquette, and you've been hanging out dual watching me and Jaquette, and I'll come in and be like, "Hey, it's a tri-raid, hands up," and you're like, "Yeah, tri-raid, hands up." But also you've been hanging out there. Why? Because homies support homies. But even still, it is going to help a fellow streamer, and it's... Yeah, like right now. It is the easiest way to let other streamers know that you are a streamer without self-promoting or without breaking any kinds of etiquette rules. Right? I have raided into channels that are way bigger than this one. We've raided into GDQ, we have raided into Desert Bus. We've raided into channels for which I had not actually spoken to the streamer before, but knew of their content through another streaming friend. That guy was just dead ass standing there, huh? But no matter how big or small the channel, raids are a great way to build a rapport and network with other content creators to help grow their community and grow yours. And it costs you $0. Now, if you are in a place to financially do so, my highest recommendation is when you raid into a channel, either subscribe to them if you know you're relatively like new with that person. Yes, again, people, rising tide. Absolutely. Either subscribe to the if you're not already subscribed to the person you're raiding, either subscribe to them, or, and here's the better one in my opinion, when I raid into a channel that, you know, I know of the person, or maybe we've talked a little bit, but I'm not super familiar, usually what I will do, just, you know, it's the olive branch, it's the show of goodwill, it's the act of good faith.
Here we go. This machine could locate
gift a sub at random to their community. Like, honestly. Not even kidding. If you are trying to grow your business to market yourself, again, spend money to make money, right? If you are streaming and you raid into a channel, shout out to Travis Willingham and Sabretooth, by the way. You raid into a channel and you come in and you gift a sub randomly to someone in their community, even better. Because now I have not only brought my audience and my viewers with me to support that content creator, but I've now also given a sub to someone in their community to help their channel and help their community grow. And now, that person likely will want to do the same and even help your channel. And so that is the rising tide. But if you are, and please understand my heart. I don't know if I'm talking to a wall on this, or if people are actually receiving this information. This is years of marketing and portfolio advertising, entertainment experience that I paid good money and spent many years learning.
Is it me, or did it just
here's the biggest thing when it comes to entertainment. If you are streaming a video game, barely talking, staring at the screen, no camera, it is gameplay, you have a headset, but you're not really talkative because you don't really see a whole lot of people, or maybe not anyone in the chat, that you don't even have your stream monitor up, you're just gaming away. If that is how you are doing things, and I have seen channels like this where you can browse through Twitch and you will see the channels that have 0 viewers, that is a streamer that doesn't even have their own stream manager open. That means you are not watching chat, you just went live to be live. And I mean this with all love and respect. You are streaming a game and you are not trying to actively interact with your community. You don't have your chat monitor open. You are not trying, you just want to stream the content, right? The 0 viewer channel that's just, I'm live to be live. Because every streamer will have at least 1 viewer if you have your stream manager open. Every channel. And anytime I see a stream where there's not even a single viewer, that's like, oh, you don't even have the manager open. You're not even watching your own shit. I say this with all love, and please catch my meaning. If you are streaming and you don't even want to bother trying to interact or build a community, brother, there are any number of other websites I can watch somebody masturbate online. Because that's what that is. For Twitch, for any Twitch employees or officials, This is for legal reasons a joke. I am joking. I am a streamer. I am making funny hee hee ha ha hoo hoo content. If you are streaming and you're not even watching your own chat or have your stream open, that is a masturbatory stream. And I don't want to hang out there and watch somebody play with themselves. Y'all don't understand, because I've been doing this for a while. But I urge you, go back and watch some of the early streams. Go back and watch the Life is Strange double exposure streams. Go back and watch. All the VODs are on the YouTube channel. YouTube.com/@TryingSystem. They're all there. Go back and watch some of those early streams. Hell, go back and watch my very first one. The first part of the... How am I supposed to pick this up? Oh, I see. Like this. There we go. Back before I understood that there was a button to turn off how many viewers were in watching the stream at once, that very first stream, you could watch the viewership go up and down and up and down, because PlayStation has it built in so that you can have that appear on screen. I don't know why. Nothing feels more demoralizing to think you're being funny and entertaining and to watch the number go whoop, from 3 down to 1 all of a sudden, and you're like, what did I do wrong? It fucks with your head. That's why I don't have it on anymore. But the reason why I say this, I urge you to go back and watch some of those.
Interruption, but it's
There
time
is-
we will go.
There is a skill that you develop, right? Some people are born with it. I was born with the gift of gab. I like to talk, and I like to talk a lot, and even if nobody is necessarily interacting with my monologues, I still do them, and will continue to. Whoops. I done goofed. There we go. There we go. If you don't have a face camera, that's fine. You know what? Work with what you have. But maybe save up some money. Maybe get a nice webcam. Maybe, invest in your brand. Invest in your content. Okay? And then second, be yapping.
Come on, you big green gorilla.
ABY. Listen, the secret to... Y'all want to know the real secret to becoming an affiliate, to becoming a professional Twitch streamer? You want the secret sauce? You want the cheat code? Here it is. Always be yapping. Talk constantly. Don't ever shut the fuck up.
Nothing can stop us now.
You gotta be talking at the screen. You gotta be talking to yourself. You gotta be talking about things, the game's design, the frustration of the level, the cool parts of it. Talk constantly.
Shining those searchlights in Abomination's face might give us the upper hand.
Yeah, even if you don't have Stream Manager up, but you can still see chat through your Streamlabs. But see, you're still monitoring it. What I mean by the, keep your chat up is I have legitimately been in streams where, I'll go in and I'll be trying to chat with the streamer. And it's not even that they're ignoring my messages. They don't see them. And I'm just like, what are we doing? You're just live to be live. Yeah, you see it in some way. So that is the first bit of advice I would give to people is like, hey, make sure that if someone comes to your channel, that you're at least making an effort to converse with them. Okay, what? Wolverine, you are getting your ass kicked. What is going on, my dude? I would like to break this wall. There we go. Haha! Fantastic. What did that do? Oh. A bounce pile. For... Ah! I see now. I see what we're doing. But yeah, that all this is for being an affiliate. Be consistent. Know how to network. And actively try to build a community. That's it.
Bright light.
Beyond that, time. It takes time. Rome wasn't built in a day. JR said it himself. He's been streaming over a year. Started in January 2025. Hit affiliate that same year, which is dope. But it took time. Sometimes it takes time. But I can tell you that if every streamer agrees that the best thing you can do is be consistent, there's probably some validity to that, you know? Like the time can at times fluctuate, but I know that it's usually between 7 and 8 p.m. my time, which is 9 to 10 his time. But I know that if I am on Twitch on one of the days that I'm not streaming, that JR is probably live around the same time that I would be, right? Like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday, I know that if I go to Twitch around the time that I'm usually getting out of work, or about an hour after I get out, and I turn on Twitch, there is a decent chance I will see JR's stream. And I tune in, because that's a homie. I'm supporting his brand. I'm helping to support his content. Right? That's consistency. Again, for 3 days a week, if not more, for the last 10 months, I'm live the same days, the same time. there was one day where I was not live at 8 p.m. that I was scheduled to be. And that was legitimately because my internet service provider's network went down. We had an outage in service, and I had to wait for them to fix it. That was it. But every other time, if I say I'm gonna be live, then I'm gonna do my best to be live. And sometimes, you know, schedule changes. Actually, that is a very good point that I forgot about. I think
I'm either with you or not.
I think a lot of people are not utilizing some of the built-in means that Twitch has to try to help you achieve your streaming goals. I think too many people are not utilizing it enough. And by that, I mean the schedule section on your Twitch page. Either have a Instagram or Twitter or Facebook or some kind of social media where you make a nice, well-designed post showing your schedule for the week, saying, these are the days I'm live, this is what we're playing. Or, and this is the easier part, use the goddamn schedule section on Twitch. It is not that hard to interact with. And if you copy and paste, you can knock out months of schedule in, I shit you not, 5 minutes. Well, how do you know, Triune? Because this channel is scheduled up through the month of September. I did the entire schedule from June to September. In 5 minutes. I figured out what it was I wanted to play. I scheduled them. You can literally hit, like, when you're filling out the information, you hit add another day, and it will just copy all of the event information, all of the schedule information, and you just change the date. It takes 10 seconds. It's that bloody easy. And I do that, A, because I'm consistent, but B, because I want to let people know, what am I going to be playing when? Well, hey, I intend to be playing Marvel Lego games for the next 3 weeks, and then Halo at the end of the month when it comes out. So that if anyone is interested in watching those games, you know where you can watch them. So it's not just... See, that... The consistency is one thing. Making a schedule and, like, making posts about it, a lot of people don't even realize... Shit. There we go. A lot of people don't even realize that I have an Instagram and Facebook, and that the same day that I'm going to be streaming, earlier that day, I'll post a selfie of me with the game in the background on my TV, letting you know, hey, this is what I'm playing tonight. And I know a lot of people aren't aware of it, because the number of people that follow on Twitch and the number of people that follow on the social media, two very different numbers.
What a mess. Who else got away?
And I do that because I want that is advertising. It costs
Mandarin,
me
Red Skull, and
$0
Where's Thor?
to do.
In Asgard. He needs to know
Having
about
a
this.
schedule that is up and in advance of when I am streaming, what I am streaming, the time and the date of it. And reminding people on social media costs $0. It is free advertising. Wow, we've almost got 1 million studs already. Hot diggity damn. So that is the advertising part. Making friends with other streamers, being a homie, supporting their brand and their content and their communities. That is networking.
Hulk rip pants.
That's why my red, white, and blue uniform is form-fitting.
And consistency and engagement with your community. That is building your brand.
Tracking to do.
So,
Keep in touch.
for anyone who wants to have Jeff Bezos run 15 minutes of ads on your 5-hour stream so that you can make a nickel.
Put together the other day.
Again, Twitch, for legal reasons, that's a joke. I'm just kidding. It's all satire.
We're going to need Iron Man if we want
if
to
you
get
want
those
that-
cosmic bricks back. Head over to Stark Tower and suit up.
Why doesn't Jeff Bezos stream? Dude, could you imagine? Also, what's up, Spo? How's it going? Shout out to SpoRx. Friends, if you're not already following the homie, change that. Fix it. Follow Sporks. Misspelled that. There we go. There we go. Why doesn't Jeff Bezos stream? Dude, could you imagine what a shit show that chat room would be? Like, that chat would be hell on earth to moderate. I can only imagine. It would just be full of people memeing on and making fun of the rich. Oh, those are up on that tower. Okay, I was like, I see something on the map here, but he do be looking like a turtle. Oh, there we go. We can summon a boat. I have a speedboat. No, in actual factual, to answer your question, why do I think he doesn't? Because that's operating under an assumption that he cares enough about people to want to entertain them. Again, for any Twitch staff watching, that is a joke. It is satire. I'm just kidding. Meme the South Park episode with him in it to him. He should try it. Nah. You know what would be better than watching and supporting a stream that he would do?
It's pretty
just
small, if it is.
Just take the Amazon Prime. Just use your Twitch primers here. Just give me that money. I'll put it to way better use. I'll be way more entertaining. I'm a monkey on the internet. There is very few things that I won't do to embarrass myself to try to put a smile on people's face. Give me Jeff Bezos money. I'll use it way more than he will.
Did you hear about the breakout over at the Rock?
Watch it, buddy.
Jeff Bezos shouldn't stream because he doesn't need any more money. He already makes enough off of me making content.
In my other suit.
Is there another way to open it?
Sure. We just need to think outside the box.
Because again, back to the topic we were talking about. The difference between anyone who streams with their financial information filled out and an affiliate. The difference is, if you are an affiliate or a partner, the only difference between us and someone who has filled out the financial information, the only difference is you get to stream and build your community and get your subscriptions, and part of that money goes to Twitch. And people get to watch your content uninterrupted. The difference for me is that every hour, 3 minutes of that hour goes to give me a nickel for an entire 5-hour stream and put another nickel in Jeff Bezos' pocket. That's the difference. So, I hope that has cleared things up. And again, and this is the big one. Anyone who wants to get into doing this, if you are doing it solely to try and become an affiliate and make this your full-time gig, I say this with all love and care. Fill out a job application. Get a job. Get a real job. Don't do this because you want to be famous. Don't do this because you want it to be your full-time gig. Don't do this because you want to be a household name. Don't do this because you want to be the next iShowSpeed or KSI or any of those other content creators out there that make millions of dollars. Don't do this because you want to be another Logan Paul. There are enough Logan Pauls in the world. Some would argue that there's too many. Do this because you enjoy it, because you have fun with it, because you enjoy interacting and engaging with people and creating a community and playing video games and being silly on the internet. That's why you should do it. If it is about the money, you're doing it for the wrong reasons. Get a job and do that instead.
It's the kind of thing I do to other people.
Pure and simple.
What the?
You don't want to sub to him. You just want to see him angry at getting over it. That operates under the belief that he actually plays video games. I get the sense that if he plays video games, he plays them in the same sense that Elon Musk does.
They're all connected to the main.
And by that, I mean he pays people to make his WoW accounts.
Is there any way to turn off these lasers?
No, not
and farm for him.
I might be able to disrupt their pattern buffer, though. Need an interface terminal.
But I mean, maybe he has time to game. Maybe. Lord knows he's not spending the time on human working conditions for employees at his warehouses. Again, satire. It's all jokes. In-game, in Minecraft, I don't mean any of these things, Twitch. Watch. I'm gonna be banned tonight because I've been talking shit all night. Y'all are gonna come back to the channel in a couple days when I'm supposed to be live, and it's just gonna say this channel doesn't exist because this streamer didn't like what Jeff Bezos does. Again, it's all jokes, Twitch. Can't take anything I say seriously. I'm a goofball on the internet. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good.
That kinda did it. We can get past if we time it right.
Can I... Okay, I can't take that out yet. If Spo, if he does ever stream, you have to promise me.
Right. Problem. I need my key card to unlock.
You have to promise me.
And you don't have it. It's just
that you
over
will
there,
tell him to
on the
get
other side of that
Vumpy.
Sealed door.
There we go. I realized I was like, why am I just dying over and over? Right, I'm using the wrong character. These are puzzles. Alright, Tony. Let's get you some armor back. Oh, God bless. Where the hell? Oh, I see. I'm supposed to land over here. Okay. So where am I supposed to go? Aha! Oh boy, the Mark I suit. That's the best armor we could find.
Fashioned by my standards, but it should get the job done.
Tony, you have like 8 million armors. You chose the version 1? Aha! Get some! There we go. I just remembered who the guy is that we're trying to fight. That's the dude from the Extremis storyline and Iron Man 3. It's Oh, Stan, what are you doing up there? What are you doing up there, Stan? Oh, I guess we have to dig in the sand, probably. Ah, I see. Y'all can see the face in the glass too, right? Y'all see this man? Look right there. You see that? You see that, man? And he's still there following us, eh? I'm not sure if that's supposed to be Jarvis or Uatu the Watcher. Whoops. Listen, don't ask how the physics of using a shield to put out fireworks, okay? Cap can just do those things. He can just hold his shield out in front of him and walk over fire, and it goes out temporarily. I wonder, the Mark I doesn't happen to have a laser, does it? Nope. Damn.
One impressive building, Mr. Stark.
Now that's what I call a view.
There. I don't know if the Mark I can fly. Now that I think about it, I don't think it can. Yeah. Yeah. We can hover and that's it, eh? Damn. There we go. Haha! Oh, I see. There we go. And then Cap uses this. Ooh. A secret room. Oh, but we can't do anything in here. Oop. Nope, no. Come on. Stay on the thing. There we go. You know, it bears pointing out, this is not the greatest, like, yes, the security system is high-tech, but this security system kind of sucks shit if one guy could, like, completely override your whole setup like this. You know? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Shit! I could have used that laser to fire at that thing. Is Iron Man gonna be able to jump to reach that? Oh yeah. Cool.
Apologies, sir. My
okay, it is Jarvis.
Wow, that is so cool.
No time for that now.
I guess I probably should try and get, like, a combo multiplier going before I try and farm these studs, eh? No, too late. Okay, it does have to be one at a time on that switch. Good to know. Aha! Can I throw this at the other one? Okay. I wasn't sure if it was gonna, like, if you turn one on, it turns the other off. that, destroy... Oh, you can't aim far enough to hit it. Damn it.
Security system partially restored. Requesting immediate deployment of Mark 42 suit.
Time to suit up.
Mark 42, you say?
Try using your laser to cut a shape out of that.
Ah, now we have the lasers. Excellent. So does that mean I can backtrack to get the other ones now? Cap, you fucking moron. Sees laser, runs in front of it. Okay, where were the other gold statues? There's one here. Oh, we could also get this mini kit now that we can fly. Sweet. Yep. Okay. Where was the fifth one? Maybe we haven't seen the fifth one yet? Oh, right. It was up here. Excellent. This is a neat way to do the tutorial for the laser. There we go.
Arc reactor storage access granted.
Ha-ha!
Loki, stand down!
My insincerest apologies, but I need a source of high power at low cost.
Well, you are stealing from the best.
That's not the only thing we've stolen.
Where are you going?
Never trust a demigod.
I think that's Mandarin.
It's time to teach you
Yes.
so-called
Because he has the rings.
a lesson.
Enough, Tangerine. I'm just
Ha,
tired.
Tangerine. Because, get it? Because Mandarin orange? I get it. Oh. Got a mini kit just hanging out here? Okay. I'll take it. Oh, I think we need telekinesis for that. Oops, sorry, Cap. My bad, bro. Alright, is this just endless waves of goons? Because I feel like it's just endless waves of goons.
You should have anticipated this, Doc.
Okay, we have to hit Mandarin. Got it. That's gonna bring this guy over. Now we gotta lay into these dudes. You do get a decent number of studs from getting a high combo against these enemies.
Heroes, there is still no such thing.
Notice we are still not quite at the true believer yet. I'm gonna be real upsetty spaghetti if we get this close. Come on. And we got the multiplier too. There it is. Let's go. Hell yeah. Alright. Got him! Alright, Mandarin, it's your turn.
You could never conceive of my vision for mankind. Now I shall turn your own weapons against you. Get them!
Is that the Hulkbuster armor?
Yep. Yep. Sure is.
That will let him do anything the Hulk can do? Yep.
Yep. Damn, we gotta kill 36 of these goons. Alright, that was enough goons. Now what? Oh, I see.
House party protocol activated.
Nice. Just call in all the armors, kick his ass! don't know if this is doing anything. What I'm doing, I mean. There we go. Did we EMP him? Hang on. It should be working. Come on. There we go. Hell yeah.
So, like my suit?
I have a soft spot for the...
I like that it has lasers finally.
Why is it my tower can never stay in one piece?
One Piece? The One Piece is real, confirmed. And we got rebooted, resuited. Right, I forgot. There's like so many Iron Man armors to unlock. Aldrich Killian, that was his name. Couldn't remember it. All right, over 1 million studs.
Hey, no.
Hell yeah.
We're in danger. The big bad end of the world kind of danger. Initial tests by Reed Richards show that these bricks store the power cosmic and are the remains of the Silver Surfer's board. If that means what I think it means, you alone have the expertise we need to help defend the Earth.
So do you want to talk to us about some kind of initiative? Like an Avengers initiative?
Looks like both our labs have been trashed.
These bad guys love to steal our stuff.
And they've been stealing far too much of it. We need to move on our Latveria operation. I call it Operation Latveria.
I'll call the rest of the Fantastic
That's creative.
Right.
I think it'll stick.
Turn on S.H.I.E.L.D.'s arc reactor tracking software.
Tracking my arc reactor signatures?
Do you know how many times I've had to find you at some crazy party? You see, having the best intelligence gives you the upper hand. Hawkeye, Black Widow, you're up.
Okay.
We need to get that arc reactor back before it's used for purposes too dire to contemplate. Follow the signal.
That's why we had this water cannon. It's all making sense now. Aha! Hey, we got a damage control. We got a random jobber. Let's go. Whee! Meow.
Agents, I'm zeroing in on the arc reactor signal, but it's gonna take a while to pinpoint it exactly. It seems to be coming from somewhere in the financial district.
Can I get up there? Ah. Well, not really. Okay. Well, everybody. God, I just had a PTSD flashback. The racing in these games. Holy shit, dude.
Watch it, buddy.
It's so bad. All right. Well, chat, that is where we are going to call it a night for tonight. We are about a third of the way through the game. There's only... This one a lot shorter story-wise. There's only 15 missions in the game. And this was before they really started doing DLC for the LEGO games, so it's 15 missions and that's it. But we are going to share the love and keep the vibes a-rolling, as we always do. You're going to see some messages in the chat there, both the raid and the sub-raid. Do me a solid and copy the raid message there, whatever your flavor, whether the raid message or sub-raid. I know that the sub-raid doesn't show the emotes because Stream Elements isn't subscribed to the channel, but I'm not going to waste a perfectly good gift sub on a chatbot when I could gift it to one of you. Let's see who's on right now. Shall we? You know what? It says he's paused right now. Hang on, let me double check this. Because Roscoe was here in the chat. And let's go help a homie out, shall we? Is he actually live right now? Looks like he might be encountering some stream problems. Maybe he's back on his home screen? Well, I don't want to raid in if he's having technical difficulties, because that never feels fun to be overwhelmed. So, you know what? Dedizen is live right now. We're going to raid Deddy, creator of the soon-to-be published, hopefully. I've heard parts of it, but maybe it'll get fully finished. The Eat Booty theme song. That's right. Dedizen makes music and is working on making us a song about eating ass. So, friends, once again, want to thank you so much for tuning in. We will be back again on Saturday with more LEGO Marvel superheroes. And then on Sunday, with some... You can't even see it, but... Hang on. Focus. Animar and Tovalor. With Such a Brew About Nothing. We're going to talk about a werewolf deck and a dinosaur deck. I'm very excited to share those with you. And then we'll be wrapping up LEGO Marvel Superheroes 1 on Tuesday next week, and then moving right along into LEGO Avengers. So look forward to those. Again, thank you so much for watching. I do really appreciate your support and hope that you will join me on the next one. But until that time, I've been Triune. You've been amazing. Take care of yourselves and each other, and we will see you in the next one. I hope your bags are packed. I hope your tickets have been punched, because it's time. Let's